on, hold up. Yeah, there we go. I said, I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, extra spectacular, and absolutely amazing day today. I didn't freaking connect my freaking shiz to the charger. Hold up. That's gonna be a problem later. Alright, cool. I think it's working. Alright, we should be good there. Welcome back, Monodachis. Boy howdy, has it it's been a freaking wild one, actually. Like, y'all, you've probably already seen all over YouTube and freaking everywhere. But, you know, just since you haven't seen it from me yet, let's go ahead and check out this whole situation with Iron Mouse. Apparently she actually broke down exactly why she left VShojo, so they're, you know, depending on what VShojo says, maybe a he said, she said, but frankly, Iron Mouse tends to be pretty, like, legit, you know, so, if what she's claiming is true, VShojo's in a lot of freaking trouble right now. Like, a lot of freaking trouble right now. Like, all the way down to it being, like, I'm pretty sure if everything that Iron Mouse says is true, they might even be guilty of, like, charity fraud, you feel me? So first of all, how's everyone doing? I hope you are having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, and extra spectacular day today, Monos. I know I started the stream late today, but I freaking my medication got me down today, bros. So I just got up and I freaking, like, you know, I'm doing this now. So welcome. I hope everyone's having a great one. Freaking A. Let's get right into it. Sorry that I'm just sort of jumping into it, but you know, what are we gonna do? What do we gotta talk about, right? Let's just get right into it.
I am leaving Bishojo. Unfortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by Bishojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from Bishojo. I know that this is
And that's a lot of freaking money. That's a lot of freaking cash. $500,000 bucks?
a lot, and it's very important for me to be honest with all of you. I really want to tell you everything, but unfortunately, right now, I have been instructed by my attorney to wait for more of the legal procedure to unfold.
Damn! That means that so potentially that means that full on, and we might actually check this out later on today. But that like there's gonna be a full freaking, like, a full blown lawsuit. Now, whether that's like, oh, sorry, Douglas, didn't mean to scare you. Careful, my dog will knock over my cane. I don't know if that's gonna be like, if Iron Mouse. Now, I'll be honest. If I was Iron Mouse, yeah, I definitely freaking probably file a lawsuit. If they owed me like a bunch of money, but I wonder if it's also like protection, so to speak, because if you think about it, if there's like a ton of money owed and Iron Mouse was sort of the face of it all, like, Iron Mouse has to sue the crud out of them, because then she might be guilty by association. If like, you get what I'm saying? Like, if this comes to light, like, they might think that she was also aware of it when if she wasn't, which it sounds like she wasn't. It's like, yeah, you gotta freaking file a lawsuit. You gotta like protect yourself. On top of that, get your money back, right? So it's like it's technically like a two. I feel like it's a two for one type of deal. Where she's suing them not only for her monies, but also because like fair is fair. Like if they're owing money to like a foundation, to a charity, like Mousey's got to look out for her. Like the last thing she wants is we all want really is for her to also get blamed. Like where's all this money going? Like Mousey was the face, so to speak. You get me? Even if it was Vshoujo who wasn't paying, who wasn't like writing the checks. At the end of the day, it was Mousey whose face was sort of like at the front. You know, she was the poster child, so to speak.
So one day I will be able to tell you the full story. But for now, I just need to let you know that I will no longer be a part of Vshoujo. If you give me a moment of your time, I just want to tell you a little bit about myself. I know for a lot of people right now that this might be the first time you're ever watching me. I became a VTuber because I really wanted to make friends.
For a lot of you, by the way, it says like the number one YouTuber in some cases, period. Twitch streamer, period. Literally, like one of the most recognizable faces. Like literally, anytime anything pink shows up, it's like, is that Iron Mouse? Even like Nicole from Zenless Zone Zero was like, there's the classic Iron Mouse character.
I was very lonely due to the fact that I have a primary immune deficiency disease called CVID. I basically have a low to near non functioning immune system, which means I get sick a lot, and it caused me to remain isolated for long periods of my life. So then I found streaming, and I thought about giving it a try because
Can someone who knows more about that explain? Is it not only is it getting sick a lot, but also like you have like no defenses whatsoever, like damn near like no defenses, right? Or is it just like that the response to like the immune system response is like so incredibly like slow, I guess?
I wanted to see
In honor of Iron Mouse, we might actually like look up a video on like what the like somebody
if I could
could
make
somebody
some
find me like a
friends
video like
online
explaining that?
because I honestly couldn't ever leave my room. I never really expected to grow an audience or anything. It was one of the last things on my mind. I just thought that I would stream to, 5 to 10 people and just hang out from time to time, make some friends, play games, and just continue on with my life. But unfortunately, I was too scared to stream with my face. So, a friend of mine recommended that I try an app called FaceRig that would allow me to use an anime avatar to stream. And that's how
Hey,
I
all right,
started
right, welcome,
VTubing.
welcome.
It took me a while to take it seriously and even begin to think about
Bro, Phase Rig was so freaking fun though. It was so cool.
maybe being able to grow a community and even make this a career. I think I really started to take it seriously around the time when I was approached
Remember, everyone started like going crazy with that on YouTube when it like first came out
to join
with
Vshoujo,
the Santa
and it
Claus.
was through Vshoujo that I was able to grow into the Iron Mouse that I am today. When I was approached in 2020 and asked to join Vshoujo, it seemed like a good idea, but I honestly did not know if I could ever be a corporal VTuber because I felt like I just couldn't. In my mind, I saw myself as unhireable, which is why streaming worked for me. I had no boss, no strict rules, I had no hours, no expectations. It was all up to me, and due to the fact that I have lived my life chronically ill and being unable to do much of anything, I just felt like there was no way that anyone would ever take me or want me. For a while, I was struggling to make a decision because I was afraid about my anonymity and afraid about trusting people because I felt like every time I put my trust in people, it always ends in grief for me. So I was worried about expectations and a million and one other things. But I ultimately decided to join Vishojo. It really pains me that I am unable to fully explain why I am leaving.
But it does suck that she can't say. But it absolutely speaks volumes that she's talking about like her having trust issues before joining Vishojo, and now bringing up the trust issues in leaving them. Like, bro, they messed up big time. Vishojo messed up big time. Cause like what I don't get is like I'm pretty sure I would love to see the numbers, right? But I feel like Iron does she not bring y'all like an absolute butt ton of money? Like realistically, I don't know. Like why y'all not paying Mousey and why y'all not paying the charities?
But for right now, here's what I am allowed to share with you. I would always be told how important I was for the company, and I was always told that I was needed in order for the company to succeed. Although that was very positive to hear, it put a lot of pressure and a lot of stress on me to the point where I felt guilt tripped into signing. I felt responsible for everybody. I felt responsible for staff and talent alike. And I felt like if I didn't do this and if I didn't stay, I was hurting everybody and I was destroying everybody's life. But this didn't feel.
I mean, so it sounds like yes, she freaking brought them a butt ton of money, or at least the majority of the money. Uh, so if that's the case, I feel like wouldn't the number one thing to do be to pay your employee? Like, I'm sorry to say this, and I mean this in the best way possible, but this ain't Japan. This America, and America, we make sure our employees get paid, or we freaking take you to court, baby. Oh hell nah.
Allegedly, and I
We're
began
not
to feel
about that
extremely
freaking
uncomfortable. As my viewers
idol
know,
agency culture here, where the
privacy
agency is
has
like the
always
damn near
been
like
one of my
the
biggest
freaking like
concerns. I've had a
owner
lot
of the
of
freaking
scary
like idol.
experiences in my life, so one amazing thing for me was the fact that Vishojo handled all my payments, and it meant that I never had to give out any of my personal information, so that was always a blessing to me. As time went on, I decided that I wanted to try to start pulling out my remaining funds because I wanted to start taking over my own finances. This is what led me to this point. Throughout the years, Connor and I have raised around $4 million for the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
Let's
The
go.
majority of the money raised is through Tiltify at events.
That's sick, and I honestly have been like looking into like charity stuff myself because I'd want to do like some like simple stuff very early, like just to like learn how to do it more than anything. Uh, I feel like I don't have a big enough audience to actually do any meaningful like charity event myself, but uh, but at the very least, I think it'd be pretty cool to like do some stuff. Mama Monkey has like fibromyalgia, specifically, and it's one of those like things that just like let's be honest, like there's just not a whole lot of people raising a butt ton of like charity and funds for it because it's just like a very rare sort of like deal, and just not a whole lot of people know about it. You know what I mean? So I always thought about like, oh, if I were to ever do some like cool stuff like that, or like some cool charity stuff like Mr. Beast and all that, I would like to look into that. But I'm actually glad to hear like that a lot of YouTubers are using Tiltify. But it also doesn't help that specifically, freaking the last person that I heard use Tiltify was freaking Ian and Anissa Jamba. And so it's just like it's like, oh, I don't know about that, but I'm glad to hear that Mousy uses Tiltify too. I'm gonna look into that a little bit more. I think that'd be cool.
Like the cyclothon, the charity auction, and other miscellaneous events that we've had. However, because of the success of my first subathon, I decided to donate half the earnings of my following.
If I ever do any live action stuff, just be aware, it's not gonna be me. It's gonna be Degenerate Weed. if there's ever anything like that, maybe I'll be in the background somewhere or like with a mask on or something. But it's always gonna be degenerate weave. Y'all not gonna see me at all.
2 subathons
But maybe I'll
to the
react to it or something,
Immunodeficiency
or I'll be like in the
Foundation.
corner or
The
something.
first time I tried this, it worked great. Over 200,000 people supported me, and because of that, we raised over $329,350 to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Because the money came from my Twitch revenue instead of a Tiltify link, it required Vishojo to make the donation on my behalf. They promptly sent the payment, and the subathon was a huge success. So I decided to do it again the next year. My last subathon was one of the biggest events I've ever done. The support was overwhelming, and I ended up getting over 300,000 subscribers and breaking the all-time sub record. But this all
So far good. Like, at the very least, with the very first situation, they did donate. So from the sound of it, right? They did
also
donate
meant
the
that
money.
we had raised $515,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I once again asked Vishojo to make the donation on my behalf, but unfortunately, still a year later, Vishojo has not paid the charity. The Immune Deficiency Foundation means the world to me. Connor and I have both spent a ton of energy, time, and resources raising money for charity. And we're both so proud to be able to say that we've raised nearly $4 million for charity. We all
Now, I'm assuming she can't say, and that's kind of why the lawsuit is happening. But I'm wondering if it's like, was it neglect? Was it just that they like, I don't know, freaking forgot? Like somebody just didn't press the freaking button. It's like 1-2 presses. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like 90% certain it's not any more complicated than like buying something using your PayPal account, right? Like I guarantee you it's not any more complicated than that. Uh, so it's like, is it neglect? Or is it like malicious? Like, well, I don't know if I want, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, we kind of don't want to, we don't want to get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna have to answer for a lot of this. And the thing is that, it's like with these agencies, whenever something happens, like look at Ichisanji, whenever something happens, isn't it just oh so convenient that the actual management and stuff are nowhere to be seen, but they sort of just make the VTubers all speak on their behalf. No, you go and say talk for me. You go and speak for me. I heard that Kason also left. I might look into that. Hopefully, not, even though mad respect, I still love all the Phoebe Shoujo girls. I can't lie. Uh, I hope none of them allow themselves to be used as a like instrument, so to speak, or as a tool to try to like make excuses for this. In all honesty, I'm hoping somebody of actual like kind of like how Nintendo puts out their CEOs and stuff to talk on the Nintendo Directs. I hope that V Shoujo puts out their CEO to actually make an official announcement. We need to start demanding, not just from like VTuber agencies, but in general, across the board, we need to start demanding more CEOs be like the freaking like the megaphone to like speak up. You get what I'm saying? Like we need to hear directly from the top of the food chain here, so we can criticize them.
almost always raise money for the Immune
Because there's
Deficiency
nobody higher up
Foundation.
than the
They
CEO.
help
There's
people
nobody
with
to push the
primary
blame onto.
immunodeficiency diseases, or PI, which are inherited disorders where a part of the body's immune system is missing or doesn't function properly, which makes people like me more prone to infection. And this
Does donating to like St. Jude's? Shout out to St. Jude's. They helped out actually some of my my nephews and cousins in the past. Does donating to them also help out with like stuff like that for like is it generally better to donate to St. Jude's, or is it generally better to like go more targeted like this, like where you're like is more specific to the
over
cause or to
450
the
different conditions. The
you get what I'm
Immunodeficiency
saying? Like, is it better
Foundation
to just
is
go
a charity that
generic
is
St.
near and
Jude's, or
dear
is
to
it
my
better to like
heart
look for someone that's
and
more
has
like
a particular
specific?
significance in my life. When my health first started getting really bad,
Almost
the
everyone
Immune
left.
Deficiency Foundation helped
Damn.
me
Okay, so not just
immensely
Kason.
when I really
I
had
wonder
nowhere
who's
else to
still there.
turn. I was terrified, I was lonely, and I was confused. I honestly didn't really know what was going on, and I never ever want anyone else to go through that. This entire situation has broken me. I just wanted to do something good and to give back to a community that helped me, but unfortunately, that's not the case. As much as I would like to continue to talk about this, unfortunately, I can't. So, to recap, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the Immune Deficiency Foundation is owed over $500,000 from Bishojo. I really wish.
I'ma be real. I think like depending on if it was like consistently not paying Iron Mouse money that she's owed, I think it will drown the company. But if it's like specifically from like the subathons, then I think they're gonna be struggling for a minute. Like, you know, they can always file for bankruptcy. But here's my biggest thing. If all the VTubers are leaving, all the talent is leaving, good freaking luck getting new talent. The only talent you're gonna be able to get is like either A, talent that specifically disliked Iron Mouse or had no relationship to Iron Mouse whatsoever. Uh which is like good luck. The vast majority of VTubers nowadays are in one way or another inspired by Iron Mouse. So yeah, no, any VTuber that takes Iron Mouse's position, so to speak, is like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's bad. It's bad. Like, even if you don't care about Iron Mouse, don't care about the drama, don't care about it, you're one of those people that's like, business is business. Okay, it is it is what it is. Nobody, like nobody in their right mind would make a business decision to be the person that takes the job of like the handicap chick. You would have to be stupid to take that position, to take that job. No, like the reputation of Vishojo is ruined. Why would you, like, who in their right mind, like Vishojo's so stupid. Like, who in their right mind would be like, you know what? I'm gonna start stealing from this chick, from the immune deficiency chick. I'm gonna start stealing, and you know what? While I'm at it, I'm gonna also steal from the charity. Like, bro, it's a double whammy, bro. Forget the freaking forget the talent and stuff. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get like that's charity fraud, is it not? Like, how is it not charity fraud? How is somebody not gonna get arrested on this? Like, I'm just sort of thinking to myself. Tenya has not said what she's gonna do. I'm gonna be honest with you. She's probably gonna go indie, but I'm wondering. I wonder if you say you want it to your nuts or advice. Listen. I'm just saying, like, reputation. How about this? Look at Cinder. Look at the Cinder situation. I with VTubers, with VTubers, reputation has almost the same amount of value as money. The thing is, money sort of comes and goes. Easy comes, easy goes. But reputation, hella difficult to earn back. Oh, you could make reputation, right? You could earn reputation easy. Look at Cinder. Just go do some charities. Go pretend to be like cool. Go pretend to be nice. Go pretend. Look at Ludwig. Go pretend to be all this like nice like. Go pretend to be a good boy and like be like the super charity guy. Building up your reputation is like, you know, the first time you could do it easy, once you lose it, getting it back, oh, you so screwed, bro. Because it goes into the negative. You get like negative reputation, bro, and it's like digging yourself back out. That's difficult. Like that ain't never gonna come back. Like you really think when Mango comes back to like the streaming space, you think Mango's gonna like? You think anybody like is gonna be? You think C9 is gonna be like, oh, bro, we gotta get Mango, the guy that was trying to hump extra Emily, or sorry, I don't know if it was extra Emily, but like you really think Cloud9 is gonna be like, yeah, bro, we gotta get Mango, the guy who's like pillow humping everyone at that Mario Kart? Oh, bro, let's go. Yeah, oh yeah, bro, everyone's gonna be fighting over freaking Mango. No, Ludwig ruined that dude's reputation forever. Like he's done. Her last or second to last stream was a Nikkei stream. Damn! Shout out to Nikkei though. Also, we're gonna be getting back into that real soon. I finally, I gotta like get. I finally, I'm like at 220 on the synchro device thing, so we can finally freaking go through as much of the campaign as possible. Let's get back into it. Sorry, I got way too distracted, but point being is that like reputation is like I would say at the very least has the same amount of value as money. And at a certain point, though, it like becomes so much more difficult to like earn back your reputation. So it's like one of those things where it's like, even if V Shoujo is somehow able to like finesse their way out of like paying all this money, you know, like by filing for bankruptcy or doing some like whatever they got to do to get to figure this out. Like it's still going to be very difficult for them to get talent because any talent that decides to join them is now going to have that stain on them. Like they're going to be known as like the people that like are willing to work with this company that was like, you know, allegedly frauding a freaking company, doing like charity fraud, you know, allegedly.
That I could tell you more, but right now, I have been advised to wait for legal proceedings. As of right now, I am an independent VTuber. I am at a loss of what to do right now. I'm kind of processing everything. I'm very sad and very confused. Once again, I want to apologize to the
Think about it, bro. Think about like all these people. There was probably like, you know, I'm just gonna throw out a random number. Let's say she had like 10 corporate orbiters that are like that she normally saw on a month to month basis. Imagine all these people from what she was saying earlier. Imagine all of them being like, "You're amazing, you're the best, dude. If it wasn't for you, this company would be under. Oh, if it wasn't for you, this company would be nothing. Oh, blah, 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 blah. All this like stuff to hype you up, and then you're like, so what? Y'all the same motherfucker? Y'all stealing from me? This whole time y'all been hyping me up. Y'all been really been like gassing me up and stuff. And meanwhile, you've been like taking money from me behind my back. Not only that, but you've been like stealing from the like, you know, like you've been like taking money from the charity that you know I love, that you know I care about. Like, you know, like damn, bro.
Immune Deficiency Foundation and to my community.
It's like trust
You've done
issues to
so
the
much
absolute
work
maximum,
to
you feel me?
I also wanted to say that all the ad money made from this video will go towards the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I honestly don't know what I'm
Oh,
going
let's go. All the ad money from this video. It's like already at like couple million, isn't it?
to do. I really, like I said, I really haven't had much time to process this. But below the video in the description box is a link to a donation fund for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thankfully, any donations made through Tiltify go directly to the charity. That link is also there if you've heard about this and would like to support the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Sometime this month, I plan on doing a special live stream in order to raise money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I hope to have a ton of friends joining me, and hopefully there'll be a lot of singing and a lot of fun and just a day full of happiness. I just honestly really want to show that after all of this, that VTubing is a force for good. So
I mean, it is. It is. It's just that, like, in this particular case, like, lesson learned, right? Like she said it herself right now, Tiltify, the money goes directly to the charity. Like, lesson learned, like, don't let nobody else hold the bag. Like that, it sucks, right? That we live in this world where we can't even trust like nobody. You get what I'm saying? But it's kind of like, yeah, no. I mean, that's kind of the world we live in. Like, you gotta make sure you take the bag of money and you deliver it right to that charity, because, like, the more hands that touch it, the more chance it is that some of those bills go missing. It sucks. It sucks that we live in that world, but that's not her fault either. That's not like Iron Mouse's fault. Uh, I can like, it feels like to me like she's blaming herself for some of it too. I don't know if y'all getting that same vibe, but I feel I'm getting that vibe.
Thank you guys so much for all the support, and thank you so much for taking the time to watch this video. Once again, I want to say that I am truly sorry. Okay. Bye bye.
Yeah, no, it's. Of course, we're not gonna get all the full details until after the court case, but and of course, we also want to see the responses and stuff, and like see what all is happening. But if everything she's alleging here is true, let's assume, then in all complete honesty, it's I think we're about to enter. Like, I think this will be the straw that breaks the camel's back, and we're about to enter the golden age for indie VTubing. I think the vast majority of VTubers are about to go indie. I can only hope that the larger VTubers can sort of help out the smaller VTubers. We kind of already see a little bit of this with, like, say, like Iron Mouse helping out Miss Lala. A little bit with Iron Mouse also helping out what's her name? She's like the pumpkin potion, is it? She's like the tune chick. So we're seeing a little bit of that where, like, they sort of like help out each other and like sort of got each other's back. But I think we're gonna start seeing a little bit more of like this like indie VTuber revolution where we're starting to see like a separation of like agencies for VTubers. And to be completely honest, we've already been through all this. Like, this is something that's happened in the past. Before it was the VTubers, it was just the normal YouTubers. Kind of like how full screen. Like, y'all remember when all the YouTubers used to be owned by somebody? Where like it got all the way to the point where freaking Epic Rap Battles of History was owned by Disney. You get what I'm saying? Smosh was purchased by another company. Like, and they didn't need any of that. They really could have just kept the company, never sold the IP to any business, made the money on YouTube by themselves, and continued the property. And I think the vast majority of VTubers are about to discover that not only is it like possible to do that, but I think they're gonna discover that it's actually genuinely better to do that, because it's not only for yourself personally, but I think also like financially, I would say, like financially, plus it sort of like gives you an independence. But I think they're also gonna discover that, frankly, when it comes to things like I guess, like, if you're trying to like go for like instant popularity, instant star, sure, right? Agencies are always going to be good for that. But when it comes to like the financials, when it comes to independence, when it comes to liberty, free speech, all that stuff, like, in every other way, shape, or form, it's going to be better for you to go indie. Maybe not in the short run, like right away at the very beginning, again, because like you don't get instant stardom and you don't have as much money to play around with, right? For example, right now, I make absolutely nothing out of this. I just do this for freaking fun, and I got a part-time job to help me pay my bills. Uh, but that also means that my daily meal is like cup of noodles. You get what I'm saying? So any like agency that comes at me like and sort of like slaps down a giant freaking stack of Ulawana cash, they're gonna be like like you do this for me. I'll be like all of a sudden I'm like wait, maybe like I don't know, like maybe I want to sell out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But whereas somebody who has like a ton of money, a ton of cash, is already well known, they could easily let go of the agency. They can easily go and do their own thing. So I don't want to come out here and like as some kind of like if you're in the agency, I'm a hater. If you're a part of an agency, I don't like you. No. Like if you're go agency, that's your prerogative. There's pros and there's cons. If you're going indie, there's pros and there's cons. But I think that with this situation, with the Niji Saji situation, and with the Hololive situations, plural, I think we're about to see the renaissance, the absolute like golden era of indie VTubers, and it's gonna be interesting to see who actually gets to keep their models though, and who has to basically pull like a Gargora, for like the third time and like go with like a different model, Doki Bird. We're gonna see who gets to keep their models and who has to like go with a whole brand new one. But we'll go from there. Hololive, yeah, exactly. Hololive, and like in essence, if all this turns out to be true, you can effectively say the same thing about like V Shoujo and Niji Sanji. What the whole Aster situation. I don't want to speak too much on it because I don't know too much about it. But like to some people, it's already almost there, right? All right, let's check out the next video. Actually, this is in regards to the same situation, real quick. But apparently, I'm going just based off of literally the
super long.
I'm going based off of literally just the headlines here. This is a Shy Lily fan channel that I'm subscribed to because I'm a super simp for Shy Lily. Shout out. Bro, I was gonna buy a Shy Lily plushie, but y'all gotta understand something. I'm so scared that my doggos are gonna get to it. Like they just ripped up another one of my plushies, and like I have like an Arknights plushie that I have like really high up, and it's like but I'm like running out of room for plushies like up in the high shelves. So I'm kind of scared that my dog you know what I'm saying? But I lost my train of thought, but I want a Shy Lily plushie. Anyways, Shy Lily apparently may or may not have been freaking like offered a position at V Shoujo, potentially like to help make up for the loss of all of their talent. The carpet shark carpet. I want one of those sexy anime plushies. I mean, not plushies, like the carpets. I think that'd be cool. I want one of those. I want like a sexy Shy Lily plush or like carpet. I mean, all right, let's check this out. I freaking love Shy Lily's model. This is so cute.
Long story short, Miles addressed some concerns within VShojo and how VShojo is owing people large amounts of money, amongst those people being 500,000 that is owed to the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
I just think about that too. It's kind of like if you're about to offer another talent, like, hey, how's it going? I'm just like let's role play, chat, like me and you role play real quick, like what's up? So chat, you're Shy Lily, and I'm V Shoujo. What it do, baby? How's it going? I think you cute, but check it out. I just sort of like I haven't I have not paid all the money that I owe to Iron Mouse. Nor have I finished paying this charity that I promised I would pay. But like, you want to work for me? I promise, I guarantee you, this time I will pay you on time, and I will pay you all the money that I owe you. I totally won't, not pay you like I did to Iron Mouse and that charity, right? Like, I promise, bro. This time for sure. Like last time, like that was like a misunderstanding, right? Like, I'm still like. But like for sure this time, like it's just not like I don't know if many VTubers are gonna want to work with you right now. At least not until like the lawsuits like are done and like there's a little bit more clarification, and if it turns out that you're not like as scummy as some people might initially think, you know?
And also, I made a tweet opening up about them recruiting me in 2023. Let me just talk real quick about this because I opened a can of worms. Vtuber reached out to me
Oh, so that was in 2023. Interesting.
in 2023, asking me if I want to join. It was the second half of the year of 2023. And before I say anything, I've already seen some like weird ass drama schizos try and
Is it like you think at that point they already knew that they were like did they already I want to know the timeline, like did they already know they weren't paying the 500 like the half a million to the charity? You know what I mean? Because it's like it just adds like an extra layer of like, ooh, y'all douchey if y'all over here like not paying people but then also trying to hire more employees, like, oh,
drama the situation of like, so nice of you to let other people run into the fucking fire. Vshoujo doesn't send out fucking newsletters of people who are about to join to the entirety that is the VTubing scene. I don't fucking know who's joining, brother. When a few of the talents walked out a little while after they recruited people, I was amongst one of those people I tried to recruit. We got to the contract negotiation phase, which is where
I feel like if I ever got like an offer, I would assume it's fake. I'd like look at it in my email and be like, no way, that's real. That's somebody trying to scam me and like take my credit card information or something.
everything fell apart because I strongly disagree.
Like genuinely, like I feel like the only way to recruit me, where like I would actually believe it was real. Maybe this like says a lot about my low confidence, but I feel like genuinely the only way I would actually like believe that this was like real, like would be like if it was like a Harry Potter, like an owl has to come down with like a letter, you know, and hand deliver it to me and be like, yo, idiot, freaking like here, freaking it's official. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh damn, that's cool. This owl's all official as hell. Like it would have to like, you know, they'd have to like send me like a box with merchandise and be like, oh, this is official merch. Okay, you got my attention. Like one of those football guys that tries to like recruit people.
Very exploitative of my assets. And before I say anything more, again, those non-medication having schizos on Twitter, just because I disagree with the contract doesn't mean I have to go around the fucking world and literally commit slander, which by the way, defamation is literally fucking illegal. Just because I don't like a contract and it's robbing me doesn't mean that A, other people are getting the same contract, and B, doesn't mean that other people disagree with it as much. They try to monetize my...
Oh, are people like trying to call her out for not like saying that the contract was like bogus or like not good? Yeah, I'm like 90% sure you'd get in trouble. Like, there's gotta be some kind of like rules like for that. You'd probably get in trouble or sued for that. But like, if you go get mad at Shy Lily for that, you'd have to get mad at what's his face? Legal Mindset. Cause he also has a Vshoujo contract. He's talked about it in the past that he got his hands on one. And what's his face? Voldemort. Freaking the blue guy that Hassan Piker refuses to talk about. He's like scared of him. Nux Otaku. That guy. That fool. Like he also had a Vshoujo contract. Like didn't he like also read one? Right? Because like Vshoujo like defamed the hell out of him or something like that. So like I'm pretty sure like you did, what I'm trying to say here is y'all got a lot of people to be mad at if you won't be mad at Shy Lily about this. Like I'm just saying like no like plus you're assuming that everybody's like not okay with it. Like we don't know. Henya might genuinely be okay with the contract. You get what I'm saying? Like just because the contract is not good to you doesn't mean that to them it's like not a bad contract, you know? It depends on the individual. Totally, but still.
I was very, very, very
I don't know jack squat. I haven't
about
read the contract. I don't know
what
nothing.
I want and what I have to offer and my worth. And when they reached out, the person who reached out, they promised the fucking world. They had this big ass, long ass meeting and promised the world. And that was all beautiful. That was where everything, this is where everything is like, holy shit, this is insane. When we shoujo opened their application,
Yeah, this is like when they it might be different for you ladies, but this is the point in the process where if you're a man, you like go to like the waiting room area where they're like, hey, we gotta go pretend to go do important things, so go sit in the waiting room area, and an assistant will be with you in a moment. And then they send like the dude, they send like the finest, hottest, sexiest, just the most gorgeous freaking like assistant ever. And she's like a part-time actress, right? She like doesn't even actually work at the company. She's just there like this one day. But she's over here trying to be like, yeah, bro, look, if you work with us, you know, you're gonna get the premium package. You know, like that one scene in The Incredibles with that one chick with the that one chick from The Incredibles with with the white hair. That chick. Yeah, so they send you like they send you like the sexiest chick to be like, yeah, what, like you gotta work for us. Like, look at these bonuses. We got bonuses and freaking vacation days and shiz. And it's like, oh yeah, tell me about these vacation days. Like, you're so damn interested in vacation days. You know damn well you're never gonna use a vacation day in your life. Cause nobody uses vacation days. It's America. We save our vacation days so that we can like cash them out at the end of the year. Alright, let's be honest. Alright, because in America you don't get to roll them over. You either cash them out or you use them or you lose them.
Way before that, I applied. And I actually made it past
I've
the
been
first
there.
wave.
I've been there, done
Never
that.
heard anything back ever. First of all, it was my long-lived dream to join Hololive.
They
but
paint a very
they didn't
pretty
want me,
picture.
or rather, never looked at my application or anything. Yeah, this is before I debuted, by the way. This is a long time ago. When I saw that the Vshoujo girls had so much
Wait, so
fun.
those V card things are like official? Like that's an actual thing? Shiny Lily even got a code? Damn, I saw that at Anime Expo. Like this thing, I didn't know. I would have bought a deck.
And they were such a tight knit group, and like
Those cards look
collabs and
sexy.
hangouts, and they looked like the most beautiful people on planet to me. So I applied. Didn't make it very far. Then, far later, eventually at some point, they reached out at the almost peak of my career, and they were trying to hire me. So they were giving me this whole presentation of what they can do for me, which was great and all. But then we came to a list of things that are very important to me. I can run down the list super quick. I also noted some red flags that I noticed right away. My biggest contract was the revenue share. I did not like how their revenue splits with merchandise and similar things. They wanted too much revenue share, way too much. And the money they offered me in exchange for taking this much of my revenue was...
Yeah, I am going to sell a product that entirely depends upon you and your fan base. And realistically, you could sell this on your own and make 100% of the profit. But for some reason, I deserve like the majority of the profit. So like, you cool with that? Alright, cool. Let's do it. Like, I don't like. That's why I never. The more I thought about it, and see, early on, I was like, should I be trying to like send out like stuff to agencies? And I'm gonna be real with you. There was some opportunities I had, and I really just like was just like, I don't wanna. Like, the more I thought about it, the more I was just like, it feels icky. I don't know. I like, cause like in some cases, like they even wanted like the rights to like your character model, and I'm like, no. No, this is my monkey. Yeah, y'all don't get monkey.
Not even that was an insult. That was a genuine red flag because they kept calling 50-50 splits the what was that word?
Penya's going indie as well. Called it. It is welcome to the golden age of indie VTubing.
Industry standard. Any corporate that hires you and always puts emphasis on industry standard, run. First of all, 50-50 is not the industry standard. Third-party deals was also the biggest red flag. They wanted 5% on third-party deals. I wanted them to negotiate it down to 0. Third-party deals is stuff that they have nothing to do with. It's me doing stuff. One thing that wasn't a red flag at first, I also told them, stay the fuck away from gamer subs. And at first they were like, sure, fair. But then they tried to be dodgy about it, and they were like, for the time being, yes. Until we renegotiate the contract, I was like, no renegotiation. And their excuse for this was, as part of Vshoujo and part of the brand name, part of the income and opportunities that come my way are due to Vshoujo in my name. And I said, no, all of these things are stuff I did myself. You don't touch it. The by far biggest red flag was...
Wait, so did they tell her that she could not do gamer subs, or did she tell them that, or did they want did they want like a cut of gamer subs? Because yeah, she's already done that by herself without Vshoujo.
Asked them to sign a non-compete between them and Mythic. They didn't want to sign that. I have proof of...
I love Mythic, actually. The one place that I actually did want to like genuinely look into, like, and see about like sending a resume and stuff would have been to Mythic. I really like the everybody involved in Mythic, and I like the people like that sort of like head that agency. I'm not gonna lie.
Everything, by the way. And
I'm like a big fan of Mythic. Like, but I
anyone tries to pull some weird sneaky shit, or Vshoujo try some weird sneaky shit.
I think Buff Pup is also. Is she also Mythic, or am I getting that one wrong?
Ask about the non-compete. They were like, "Hey, we operate on a trust basis," and I was like,
They operate on a trust basis. They operate on a trust basis. Well, yeah, cause you see, when you're scamming people, you need them to trust you so you can pull off the scam.
Don't give a shit. Don't care. Don't try. It's a contract.
Wow.
Trust basis.
Wow, bro. Nah, the second they start talking about all this nonsense, it's like, listen, you're a business, bro. You shut up. Like, oh my god. You know, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like, and actually, like, so, like, right, you might even be able to talk about this, bro. But there's a point in time when certain businesses start to go corpo, where you start to notice that things, like, the language just starts to make a shift. And you suddenly start to like realize this company's kind of full of shit when they start saying, like, bro, we're a family here. We like stuff like that, where they'd be like, we go the extra mile. We go the extra mile here. We prefer team players, but in the context of like working overtime, but like not being on the clock. We prefer team players here who go the extra mile. Okay. So, like, since you prefer team players who go the extra mile, are you gonna, like, be a team player and go the extra mile to get me that raise? Or are you gonna freaking, you're just saying that because you want me to freaking work overtime and not be clocked in? You're like, yeah, we are committed to the mission. We're committed to the mission. Oh yeah. Well, that it's interesting because it's like that. You weren't very committed to the mission that one time. My paycheck was late. You weren't very committed then to the mission, were you?
Flag was in this beautiful first interview where they presented everything of what Vshoujo can and
bro. And being that I was like technically a manager for a while, the amount of like. Bro, they really tried to get me in class. They really had me in a class where they like tried to get me to start talking like this, and I like, bro, I have never wanted, like, everybody in that room, like, by the end of it, I wanted to punch them in the face Like they were just so like cause and y'all gotta understand, I'm normally the kind of person that's like, hey, how's it go? Everybody I meet, I'm like, hey, how's it go? I try to be friends with everybody, bro. But it's like, and yet somehow, bro, like the way that they spoke, how fake they were by the end of it all, I wanted them all. I wanted a meteorite to hit the earth and like annihilate them. You understand what I'm saying? I wanted everyone in that room to explode because it was just so much smug in the air, so much just fake. It was like, nah, son, this is like the real cockroaches of the world. I hate it. I hated it. I hated it.
They'll do for me.
Yeah, you gotta play the game. I
asked
hate it.
straight up, put them in a contract. Everything you offer, put it in a contract.
I didn't last very long in that company after that.
Needlessly to say, that part never happened.
And my favorite, I will say, I had a lot of fun because they would constantly send people over that like spoke that like weird corpo language, and whenever they saw that nobody here at our shop like spoke that way at all or even cared to, it was like they were such they like instant, like it would deflate them. It's like popping a balloon. You would just instantly see them like. You get what I'm saying? Because they're expecting you to be like, "Hey, welcome to the team, man." But then they come in with that energy. You just like, yeah, we don't do that here. We don't. We listen. You take a seat, stay out of our way. We're gonna do our job and just sort of like make money for the shop, and that's about it. Like you can just report a successful mission when you get back to your to wherever the hell you came from.
No reason to not have them in the contract. But when I ask you to put it on paper in the contract that you want me to sign, you refuse.
You overheard some Hollywood corpo. I can't even imagine right now with all the like the like wacky like woke stuff and like the whole like super like I don't know. There's got to be a better word for it, but I'm just gonna say it like the way it is. The super woke stuff, like right now, it's like really wild. Like it's like I gotta imagine the super corpo like Hollywood stuff is probably insane.
People cannot take down whatever they want. If I make a tweet and Vishojo doesn't like it, they have the right to ask me to take it down. But I wanted them to have a clause in the contract that basically makes it you can ask me to take it down, but you can't force me. So if I don't want it,
valid, and honestly, I would make that mandatory, fully mandatory. I am the kind of person that I've always said, like, hey, if I collaborate with you, if I make a video, with you or about you, feel free to message me and ask me to take it down. In most instances, it will be a no questions asked. I will take down the video. Especially if it's like a video that you made and I reacted to, or if the video is like you're the subject of the video. I'm not saying I guarantee I'll take it down, but in most cases, especially if it's in like a good faith situation, I will take down the video, no questions asked. I'll just make it disappear. I will never bring it up. I'll never mention it again. Because I just feel like that's like fair. It's valid. It's like a cool thing to do, but. For a company or a corporation to have full control of like censoring you, I hate that idea. I hate it with a passion. And the longer I like do this, and the longer I see Hollywood, and the longer I see like all these like contracts and stuff happen, the more I believe that's I hate it, so to speak. Like the more I hate to see like
take it down,
that level of control.
Get rid of my contract. And now to the people who still go like, why didn't you avoid? Shut the fuck up, bro. For someone who has nothing, this contract isn't even that exploitatory. It still has some icky stuff in there, but like if you've got nothing.
Yeah, if you don't know the first thing about like negotiating like contracts in the space and you've never seen, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like when you go to a mechanic. You don't know what the hell's going on with your car. This bro could just be telling you a bunch of nonsense and charging you 3 times the price for like no reason. You don't know what the hell's going on. So you just say, all right, cool, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? You don't need that oil change. You just got your oil change like a month ago. The hell you getting another oil change for? But you'll be like, all right, yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, do it. You said I need an oil change. All right, let's change that oil, bro. Do it. Let's go. But what the hell do I know? Kind of the same thing. Like, if you don't know what your actual value is as a VTuber, and you don't know what, like, generally speaking, what most people get paid, then you're gonna kind of look at this and be like, that looks like a big number to me. That's not minimum wage. Let's go. I'm all in.
Use this as an opportunity to grow yourself into something over the next 2 years. It's not bad for everyone, but it is absolute daylight robbery for people who are independent. Yes. Keep in mind, that contract had none of the things they promised. They said they operate on trust. But please do not forget that this has nothing to do with the girls. I hope no one...
Your motor mounts are broken. Ah, damn, not the mounts. Frick. How the hell the motor's still in the car then? Yeah, you better mount that motor back on there.
Out of context, Vshoujo is not the girls. I swear to God, if I see some fucking mentally ill...
What do you got? You gotta like torque it down? You gotta torque that down? How do you fix that? Do you super glue it? How does that...
On medication...
$900? Good Lord, good heavens! I'm surprised the car was still driving. I needed $900 to fix it. Freaking A.
Taking idiot on Twitter, slander whatever I said and use it to like drag...
Then you go to the family gathering and you start telling this story to like one of your like cousins or your uncles that like actually like knows about cars, and they just sort of look at you with like just like, oh, and you oh, okay. But like they're too nice. They're too nice to tell you, but they just sort of look at you like, oh, you stupid. Oh yeah? Oh no, it's a good thing you fixed that. Damn. Hey, next time, let me know, and I think I can do it for cheaper. They're too nice to tell you you're an idiot. But they try to be like, next time hit me up, right? I got you. But you're like, what does he know, right? He's not a professional mechanic, so you go with your $900 motor mount fixing guy. Friggin' A.
The talent is completely separated from the company. Oh, and
Did I hit a nerve for anybody at home? Is this too relatable?
Oh, and Kuro. Sorry, the girls and Kuro. Do you think in an agency? Sounds like you have everything handled. No, I don't. I've never wanted to be part of an agency. Okay, so the reason, still to this day, places like Hololive are something I would...
Okay, so it's not an agency, right? So I always wonder, is Mythic kind of like what like OTK was supposed to be, where it's kind of like it's not really a talent agency, but it's like a content team, so to speak. You know what I mean? Is that how that works? Like, how does that work exactly? Because I've always wanted to do something like that, where there's like this sort of like content team, kind of like kind of like classic like classic like the classic like Call of Duty players, you know what I'm saying? Like FaZe Clan and all that, but like the classic one. Not whatever the hell they're doing now, but I mean like the classic where there used to be like 9 of them, 10 of them, and they used to like drop clips of them like 360 no scope, bam, on the wall! And then it'd be like that kind of stuff, and it'd be like them, and then it'd be like a video about like all of them getting together and like playing like one game, one match. And like it's like if you wanted to see the perspective of like this guy, you would go and see it on his channel. And but now you want to see the same match, but from the perspective of the other guy, because he's also a really good player. So you go and you watch that, you're like, oh damn, okay. So like while he was doing that, oh that's smart. While that fool was like with the shotty, this fool was all the way in the back with the sniper. Oh, that makes sense for capture and destroy, or search and destroy. Because that was my game. That was my jam. Back in the day, it was hardcore search and destroy, bro. Oh my goodness, it was amazing. So like, I always thought like it would be really cool to do like VTuber sort of content teams. But like without any major commitments, just a sort of like a clan tag that you would be like, oh, like if you were part of like the clan tag, if you were part of like the team, then you would sort of like, you put that on your gamer tag or like whatever. And like something like a non like nothing too like legally binding, but it's kind of like, oh hey, if somebody wants to like work with like one person on the team, like hey, we want to do like a sponsorship. It's like, oh okay, but you gotta sponsor the whole team. You feel me? You gotta sponsor everybody. That kind of a deal. I think that'd be cool. At least for like as like a small time VTuber type of deal.
Love to be part of.
I'm sure there's
is
like probably a better way of doing that. I'm not a smart monkey. Like, you know what I mean?
I want a community that is the talents. I would love a tight-knit group of friends who are all going to do through the same stuff, who are all part of the same thing, who are all doing the same in the same space, and connect with them, be friends with them, all of this. I want
The problem is that all VTubers are shy as hell, is what I've noticed. So like for me, I never freaking hit nobody up because I frankly I just get too scared to actually say hello, and then I never actually like collaborate with anyone. And then like right now, and then I always make up excuses. And even when I don't make them up, I have legitimate excuses. Like right now, what with my medication and with my fractured spine and the freaking like the whole I'm still technically taking seizure medication until they clear me and tell me that I'm all good in my brain. Uh, like it's a bit difficult for me to like have a set schedule, but normally I stream for like 9 to 10 hours straight. Normally I stream from like 10 in the morning until like 7, 8, 9 at night. So it's like I feel like I would be a very, very, very easy person to collaborate with because it's kind of like just like when like most streamers that I see stream for like 2, 3 hours, 4 hours max. So it's like just hit me up later, right? Just like hit me up and be like, yo, you want to play Marvel Rivals? Bam, let's go. Let's play Marvel Rivals. Like I would be amazing to collaborate with, but I'm like too shy to say hello. So it is what it is.
the team of people that I can lean onto, that I can do stuff with, that I can hang out with, that I can create content with, that I can rely on. I want that, and I still very much crave that. I still very much want that.
Same
It's
though,
still
same.
one of my goals. I still love that. This fucking industry, the absolute greed in this industry has fucking ruined me. If it ain't on black on fucking white, I don't want it. You can do a 180, retrace your steps, go back out the fucking door, bro.
No, but see, even like that's the thing. Unfortunately, you do gotta have that attitude. It sucks, right? But you gotta have that attitude. You do gotta have that attitude. That's just what it comes down to.
But yeah, this is how my recruitment process has been. You gotta pay your cheese tax every time you cook 'em. When the cheese comes out.
No, I love it. Absolutely agree. Fully agree. 110% agree. I can't lie. I really want to taste Shy Lily's blowhole blast. The flavor, the gamer subs flavor. I really want to try that. It looks delicious. I got to taste the like an orange one, like a mango one. I don't know whose it was. I think it was Gigi's or something. I don't know, but it was pretty good. But I want to try Shy Lily's blowhole blast. It looks really good.
How my recruitment
I bet it'd be tasty in my mouth.
Been. You gotta pay your cheese tax every time you cook 'em. When the cheese comes out, there's puppy comes looking. The rules are the rules.
The cheese tax.
So
oh,
when
that's
the
cute.
cheese drawer opens, you gotta pay the tax. The cheese tax.
I love the cheese tax song. The little doggo cheese tax song.
Cheese.
Oh, that's cute. Absolutely phenomenal. Please go and show some support to Shy Lily. And please go show some support to Iron Mouse as well. Please go and support both of them. You can find links in the description down below in the description on the VOD. Or if you're here with me live, you're going to be able to find both videos on Discord.
I am leaving.
Just realized I didn't share that one. We immediately jumped on into the Shy Lily one. Please. Go show some support, go subscribe, all that good stuff to Iron Mouse. As well as to Shy Lily.
Super long story.
It's gonna be a really, really, really interesting situation. Sorry, in this case, not Shy Lily. Definitely Shy Lily. Go and support, like, subscribe to Shy Lily, but also go like, subscribe, and support the Shy Lily fan channel, Shy Lily Clips. Because I do believe this is like not like, I don't even know if they're like officially a part of like Shy Lily or whatnot, but like please go and show some support too. For like going to the stream and actually like clipping these bits. Boop. It'll be on Discord, and if you're on the VOD, it'll be down in the description below.
Okay, so recently.
Alright, so actually, even though I do want to, like, I kind of do want to still get into that drama with the whole VShojo situation, because it seems like we just got even more news on it. We're gonna move on for now, because I'm hoping one of these days, out of the week, I'm actually able to, do, like, a big old, like, grind. There's, like, certain gachas that I'm going to, like, I'm not saying necessarily drop completely. There might be some that I might log in, do my dailies, and get out. Honkai Star Rail is kinda on that spectrum right now. But generally speaking, there are some gachas that I kind of want to, like, since we're actually starting to get to the point where it's like, oh, this is actually, a really good game. I like it. I'm streaming it consistently. And they have like bundles or like deals that I might actually put real monies into. For example, like Nikkei has like a campaign deal where it's like, oh, if you basically like give like $30, which is like what they consider you paying for the campaign, each like mission that you complete in the campaign will give you a certain amount of gems, which you can use to like summon new Nikkeis or new characters, do pulls basically. And I think that's like a really cool way of doing that. Like, I actually fell so much in love with the monetization aspects of Nikkei and how they do things that I'm actually going to be doing an entire video comparing it to not only Honkai Star Rail, but also to Wuthering Waves and Girls Frontline Equilibrium. I'm hearing a lot of people are telling me to try out another game as well. The freaking one that Tectone is like sponsoring. I've been seeing the freaking ads spamming my freaking YouTube ads. But so maybe I'll try that one. But I don't even want to like touch that game yet until I like do the review, my review on effectively do a review on Nikkei potentially. So that and sort of use that as an excuse to talk about the monetization aspects of other games. Or just not even a review, but it'll just be a video on the monetization of gacha games. And so in order to help me out with this, I need to like go back in and actually play through the games, get reacquainted with every single aspect possible of both the monetization and the end game and the grind as a free because up until this point I've been a free-to-play player for basically all the gacha games that I play. And I kind of have this like privilege to be like, oh, okay, cool. I can earnestly say, hey, this game was worth my time, free to play. This game was not. I kind of like I kind of like waded through the shiz to like discover what's the good and the bad of gacha games and what genuinely makes for a enjoyable free-to-play experience and what is just horrendous and I hate it, and if I ever play another game like that, I'm immediately gonna log off. You get what I'm saying? So very fortunate that I'm in this position, but at this point I want to like give my 2 cents on it, so be on the lookout for that video. Since we're probably going to be playing Honkai Star Rail first, before I play anything else, let me move my puppet over a little bit so I'm not blocking Kazuhana here. Let's check this out, because there's currently a Fate collab happening that some people are happy about, some people are mad about. I'm actually not I never watched Fate. My Chaos like recommended that I check it out, so I will. Chaos also recommended Neon Genesis Evangelion, and I'm actually a major big fan of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Especially like the deeper lore, like the deeper lore about like the angels and how like I'm not gonna spoil nothing because like that's a major spoiler. But like the deeper lore about the angels and like about like what their mission was there on Earth or what they were trying to do or what was happening, like that deeper lore stuff is insane. Now that being said, I'm a fan of Neon Genesis. This is getting out of topic. I'm on a whole tangent now. I'm a fan of Neon Genesis Evangelion, the original. I never saw like the newer movie ones with like the time skip, so that's like a whole other situation I gotta like look into. But anyway, let's get back into it. Point being is that I will check out Fate Stay Night at some point in the future, but apparently people are not happy about the Honkai Star Rail collab for it. But since y'all gotta see this, like the maybe Kazuhana will show it, but I freaking love Saber's her ultimate, which is just like her shouting Excalibur, just like slamming her freaking sword down. It's amazing. You gotta check it out.
Okay, so
It's like she damn it, what the hell is her name? The freaking like the I have her unlocked.
Been in the news in terms of gacha gaming news, which is Honkai Star. Now,
The physical
Honkai
chick.
Star has actually geared up for probably one of the biggest updates in a while, which is the Fate collab alongside obviously the release of Finon and some other stuff as well coming out alongside that. Now, obviously the big kind
Yang Li, that's her name. The chick with the chick with the giant sword. She like freaking like lifts the sword up in the sky and then like drops it down on him. It looks like that.
part that people were mostly excited for was the Fate collab, as this is one of the first kind of major collaborations we've seen, at least with Hoyoverse, for a while, if not ever. And people were very happy and very excited.
I'm trying to play this like today was a bad day for it because I woke up way too late. But like if I could play this even tomorrow, we're gonna play it even tomorrow, right?
To see what they could do with Fate, because Fate is a beloved franchise, people really enjoy it, and well, it seems like they've actually kind of dropped the ball here, and people are not happy in the community in multiple ways. Now, obviously there's been a lot of reports from people saying that the story is pretty bad, including people like Mr. Pokey. Now, if you don't know, Mr. Pokey is probably, I would say, probably one of the biggest Honkai Star Rail creators out there, and essentially, obviously, he is very positive about the game. If let's be real, he is kind of over positive.
And it was trash.
Kind of rating things a much higher than.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so stupid. I was reading all the little bit, like my eyeballs directly went for like all the like Honkai Star Rail Fate collab event story. No spoiler review for a Honkai story event story 7.5 out of 10. For a Fate event story 2.8, and it was trash. I really took too damn long to get to the freaking cut to the freaking joke there. I'm an idiot. I should have just freaking looked at the image.
And well, it's bad whenever Mr. Pokey even rates it pretty bad too. Obviously, they say for HSR.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie to you though. As somebody who like doesn't like absolutely chortle the ball sack of Hawkeye like Hoyoverse, but I do play Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, and I played Honkai Impact 3rd. Back in the day, I gave up on it at this point, but back in the day, like, I'll let y'all know if this 7.7.5 is actually accurate, because, like, just because it's, like, good for a Honkai Star Rail event doesn't mean it was a good event, you get me? Like, y'all gotta raise your standards up a little bit sometimes.
Event story is a 7.5 out of 10. For a Fate event story, it was 2.8 out of 10. It said, yes, I am really disappointed with the Fate event story. So obviously, Mr. Pokey there actually voicing the fact that he was also very disappointed with the story. And I think that was the major kind of consensus that was, floating around the space, is that people were disappointed with the fact of how much Fate was included in this story in general. And obviously, it decided to be, obviously people decided, they didn't like it. And I mean, that's fair enough. I think that, obviously a lot of people didn't like the fact that apparently the Fate characters were just there. I mean, again, I haven't actually played the story myself. I've played a little bit of the event. I actually logged in, claimed my Archer and stuff. And I mean, Archer seems cool. Again, I was a little bit disappointed.
I claimed my Archer, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I looked it up on like Pridwin, and he wasn't meta, so I'm not gonna touch him ever again. Is Archer like a cool character? Maybe he might be like a really cool character, and I might like end up building him. But he's not meta, so I'm not gonna concern myself
with the characters, and I'll go into how we can fix that too. But essentially, there's also another thing that the Hoyoverse community pointed out was, as I'm saying, this collab can't get even more worse.
Can I ask something for real? Why do they ever give you like free characters that are like anything other than like supporters or like healers? Like nobody, like they're like you know for a fact they're never gonna give you a strong attacker, like ever. They're never gonna give you a meta attacker for free. So it's like why do they ever give you like these nonsense characters that are just there to fill up your inventory or like your freaking like menu? You get me? Like what's the point? Just give me like a really strong healer or a really strong like support or like a really strong like defender or something. You know, some kind of sustain.
A French player discovered a strange text next to the French subtitles that said, "Retry Claude can make mistakes. Please double-check responses." This is a typical disclaimer that shows up after using AI tools, and it pretty much confirms that the French
No way! That's not true, is it? That can't be true. There is no way they're using AI to write these freaking scripts, and yet they can't even like do a cutscene. See, this is why I'm like starting to slowly leave a lot of these freaking like games, and like, man, this is disappointing as hell. Like, it's lazy for the amount of money you charge for your stuff.
Using Claude AI, which is similar to ChatGPT, and it seems they use the translation version. Now, after this incident, one question arises: are they still using human translators?
Oh,
well,
maybe it was just translation though. Okay, maybe that's all it was.
But they definitely got caught this time.
So yeah, essentially they got caught during the fake collab of using AI to do their translations. Now me personally, I don't really care about AI. I think especially for translation things, I mean, to be
listen, who cares, right? But at the same time, if you're gonna be using AI, you better be passing on the savings.
fair, translation is a little bit more of a job you can give to someone, but it also is a more tedious job, and to be honest, I don't think it's the end of the world if you know, someone who you know, has a translation job kind of gets replaced.
Not for you, but I guess screw that one guy who translates
by AI, because I think AI can do it quicker, and also it can do it, you know, it can do like the kind of work that nobody wants to do. Now you can still hire people to go.
To be fair, I have no respect for translators, honestly, because of the whole Crunchyroll situation, where a lot of the translators just started to like translate it using like super woke language from like modern day California, you know,
and you know, proofread it and things like that,
like stuff like male patriarchy and stuff, which is just like, you know what, alright, you deserve to get replaced.
Translation isn't always the most accurate, so again, you know, it seems like they are using it for the French translation there. Now obviously though, a lot of the Hoyoverse community are not happy about that, and I think it's very funny how they have, you know, started using AI in a lot of this stuff. Whenever we literally went over a post the other day from Cooked by X here, probably one of Hoyoverse's biggest defenders, obviously trying to make it seem like Kuro Games is using like AI and that's a bad thing or whatever. And then,
nah son, I got a bone to pick with Kuro Games. Why are you charging $30 for your skins? What is this nonsense? $10 to $15 max. What the hell are you doing charging $30? You crazy?
just a couple of days later, it gets exposed that Hoyoverse
too damn much, bro.
Using AI, and I mean,
wild.
I think it's just one of those things
wild.
that is just kind of building up in the future, and it's just like, okay, well, what exactly do you want them to do? Obviously, yeah, people saying 1 year in the making. By the way, I said I just think it's really funny.
By the way, I'm totally buying one of the skins.
To hear the AI,
but I'm gonna use my one-time like double money purchase, so I'm gonna spend $15 to get it.
Voice talking about how Hoyo being caught using AI, which yeah, it's quite funny.
I'm not a part of the problem. You're a part of the problem. Shut up.
They said me when I spread misinformation, especially from that Dark Horse guy. So some people are even coping in the comments right now, saying that it's misinformation. I mean, I don't know. I feel like that is some pretty big information there. I mean, yes, maybe the screenshot itself is doctored, and that could completely be true. But I think if that screenshot is true and it says, you know, retry, Claude can make mistakes, that definitely is AI translation. And obviously this was...
It's not the end of the world, but I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna be using AI to like cut corners here, like, are we gonna be seeing an improvement elsewhere, or are we just gonna start cutting corners and that's it?
Shared to the Honkai Star platform and it hasn't been taken down, so usually that does mean that there is some validity to it. So again, obviously people say, I think it's just, oh no, they keep going saying, so I'm not even surprised. They said, it's me, I'm the one who posted this. Said first they didn't add any other fate servants, muted for an hour and a half in the story, archers, unlimited blade works not getting animated cutscene, reusing other maps such as Adis Elysiae as Britain, and not getting a new map or anything using background art, and the story not being long enough, which, yeah, people were just not very happy with it in general. And I mean, the AI stuff is just the kind of
The story's not long enough. Is it like a two-parter? Because like in Nikkei, they do like two-part stories. So like one update will have like part 1, and then the second update will have part 2 of that same story.
icing on the cake. And essentially, yeah, that's what has been going on. I mean, I think, in my personal opinion, the way that I would fix this and the way that I would have done a Fate collab was trying to include a lot of the actual characters that people know and love. You know, obviously we've had Saber, we had who else was there? We had Archer, we had
I know Saber. I don't know who Archer is.
Lancer, who, yeah, you know, they're all great characters, but I feel
Who Lancer?
like their characters could have all been done using the summon system, which is, I think, is Remembrance. Is that it? I think it is Remembrance, which literally just got added. I think it got added as they announced the Fate collab was happening. So again, lots of people.
Yeah, that new summon system is kind of cool. I like that change. A lot of changes that they've been making have been like okay, but it's a whole lot of very small changes that should have been done like ages ago.
Very excited for that, and I think that would have been a very, very cool kind of way to go about it. I think adding characters like Emiya, adding characters like Rin into the game, and then having Saber and Archer as their kind of familiars, as, you know, almost like a, you know, how Remembrance kind of works in the game, but except it's with Archer and Saber. That would have been really, really cool. I think that would have made so much more sense, and also they could have, you know,
I don't know jack squat about any of what he just said. Is that how that works? Is Saber a summons in Fate Stay?
brought in more characters to do the story and made it more like Fate-like.
It's an anime, right? Or is it a game? Is it like a gacha game?
Whereas, you know, I think it's just kind of fell flat on its face here, and it's not even become very Fate-like at all. It's just, you know, the Fate characters were there in the story, which I think is very disappointing, especially for a lot of Fate fans. I mean, there are so many Fate fans that were very, you know, outraged by this, and they weren't happy with the quality that they got from this story, because again, this was a very, very hyped update that has been planned for like months, like ages. It's been in the works for a very long time, and this is all we got. I mean, it's very, very disappointing. Now, obviously, a lot of people were saying that the characters were fine, you know, they weren't apparently good, but they were okay, you know. Obviously, the characters themselves, I'm pretty sure Archer is like up there in terms of the tier list kind of, you know, power or whatever you want to call it. But in terms of like the design and everything,
Yeah, he sucks. He sucks like donkey balls.
the animations, apparently, you know, people just thought it was okay. You know, it's not
He's
like
drinking weak sauce.
the best thing, it's not the worst thing. So again, you know, it would have been nice to have something
He's not the worst thing, just means he's not at the bottom of the food chain, but he's down there.
like really, really cool. And as I said, adding characters like Emiya and Rin and adding them into the game and having them have those other characters as their familiars would have been really, really cool to see, as, you know, they
Who's those two like maid chicks? There's like those two chicks that are like maids. I want to see them in the game.
pretty much, you know, Honkai Star introduced a summon system and did a collaboration that uses summon systems but didn't use the summon system, which I think is completely beyond me. I don't know why they didn't do that. It seems like a massive oversight on their part. And I even thought up of some ideas for skins as well, which probably could have come out around the same time. For example, we could have had, like, obviously
Yeah, it sounds like at this point, it sort of sounds like I could have done this collaboration, because I didn't even know there was a summon system in Fate Stay.
skill for Clara. As you know, even before the Fate collab even happened, everyone was referring to Clara and Svarog as, you know, Ilya and Berserker, which I think was quite funny. And, you know, that would have been a really cool skill to add to both of those characters. But again, they dropped the ball that well. They never did that, which I think is
So there are characters that literally look like Srog and Clara. Yo, why is Srog not a summons, actually, the more I think about it?
disappointing. And
Like,
you
I
could
wouldn't
also
even be
have,
mad
like,
if they
you know, guild
redesigned that
skins
character.
for someone
Because
like
Clara kind of like stopped being meta already. Like with every single patch or every single character that comes out, they make the characters less and less meta.
or even whoever
The
that new
power
character
scaling is still insane.
My day, that's it, from my day. I mean, that would have been really cool for one of those characters as well. And there's so many other options where you could have added skins for characters too, which I thought would have been really, really nice to add, but they never did it. And well, it seems like this has been a massive failure, which, as someone who's watched all of Unlimited Blade Works, and you know, even more, I've watched Heaven's Feel, etc, etc. I'm pretty disappointed that this wasn't good enough, you know, because if the reviews were glowing and if the reviews were really, really good, I probably would have came back to the game. I probably would have given it a proper go, and I probably would have actually indulged in the story a little bit. But it seems like, you know, the Honkai Star team just messed up here massively, and even people who really, really like Honkai Star just...
No, I haven't been back to Honkai Star Rail since before they introduced Human Herda. So I'll be returning back to the game just to play this event. Depending on like how that goes, I might continue some of the campaign. Maybe I'll catch up, maybe I won't. Who knows? We'll see. And then I might just like sort of like cause here's the thing. There are some games where I don't play the campaign at all because I want to save it for the stream. And there are some that I'm just like, yeah, some of these games are not worth saving for the stream. You get what I'm saying?
didn't do a good enough job. But yeah, that's what I got for this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also go to GameStop, use my code CASA, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. I definitely recommend checking it out. And
Bro, that is just the thickest gamer cup I've ever seen, I swear.
In the next one. That's all. See ya.
Phenomenal video. Bro, Woowa better watch out. I'm starting to see with Prolova. I'm just saying, be careful. That power scaling, it can get out of hand real quick. I like Prolova. Please be sure to go drop Kazahana a like, go drop him a sub, go drop him all that good stuff. Drop him a comment. I will go ahead and share the link in the Discord, and if you are watching on the VOD, you will find the link down below. Be sure to check it out.
Leaves of 3.
Alright, check it out. Alright, we'll move on. We're gonna move on from the dramas, from the news, and we're gonna get into some more nature, baby. You already know. I'm not gonna lie. I saw the headline on this one. What happens if you eat poison ivy? And I kind of want to know. So while we find that out, I'm gonna grab the ice cream, the Neapolitan ice cream I'd put in the fridge earlier. So give me a second to go grab that. Play.
Leaves of 3, let it be. Most North Americans are familiar with this phrase. Homer Simpson took it a little further by adding, leaves of 4, eat some more. But what would really happen if you ate this toxic 3-leaf plant? Let's get into what happens if you eat poison ivy.
Is it the same like thing here in California, in South America? Or well, I guess it's freaking in South California, not South America. In South California, is it like? Cause like I've only ever dealt with poison ivy one time. I'm just wondering if it's like the same species like across the U.S. or if there's like a variation change or something. Cause if there's not, then bro, I've definitely had like one experience with freaking poison ivy, and I freaking hated it.
Hey, I'm Tasha, and you're watching Floralogic. If you're from Eastern North America, you've probably known the itchy, weepy burn of poison ivy. It all starts when you take a nice nature walk in a wooded area. You remember to stay on the path, but look down to witness, almost in slow motion, as your bare leg brushes on one of those dreaded leaves of 3. The clock is now ticking. You have 10 minutes or less to wash the area thoroughly with soap and water. If you don't, sometime in the next 4 days, you'll develop intense itching, swelling, and those iconic
Damn. Alright. Luckily, I was able to get my like hand washed because it was itchy as hell. I didn't get no blisters like that. That sucks.
blisters that will last 1 to 3 weeks. If that was your first time touching poison ivy, it could take up to 3 weeks for the rash to even break out. Because poison ivy
Definitely did not get that bad. But I did get like little like red and almost white spots. So maybe it was like the beginnings of these like welts. Damn. Okay. That could have been a lot worse than freaking 8.
loves keeping humans on our toes. So if it does that kind of damage to your skin, what happens if you eat it?
Yes, please tell me what happens if I put a bush in my mouth.
The burning, itchy rash of poison ivy is called contact dermatitis. It comes from an oily mixture of organic compounds called urushiol that poison ivy is simply slathered in.
The hell? You call it?
Itchy rash of poison ivy is called contact dermatitis. It comes from an oily mixture of organic compounds called urushiol that poison
Urushiol. Got it.
ivy is simply slathered in. Only
I
1
hate it.
nanogram, or a billionth of a gram, of urushiol is needed to cause a reaction. The name comes from urushi, the Japanese word for lacquer, after the urushiol-containing sap of the lacquer tree. Once the urushiol penetrates the skin, it tricks the white
What the frick? Does the lacquer tree also like give you freaking like painful itchiness or what the frick?
blood cells into a massive immune response.
Is that like a thing over
The skin
there?
itself is an invader. So the rash isn't actually caused by the urushiol, but by your own body attacking its own skin. Enter weepy rashes and itching that will make you wear mittens for fear of
Oh, that
scratching off
sucks.
your own skin. Once the response starts, there's no stopping it. You just have to wait until it runs out of steam in 1 to 3 weeks. If you manage to swallow poison ivy, you're about to regret pretty much everything. It starts in the mouth, with the same itchy, oozy rash you get on the skin. As the urushiol in the poison ivy works its way down into your digestive system,
It's gonna make all of it itchy. That's gonna suck.
it wreaks havoc along the way. Your throat, the lining of your digestive system, even your kidneys and other organs can be damaged. While we couldn't find any direct research, there are stories about the special itch you'll get when the urushiol makes its final exit out the back end. Poison ivy can also
Oh, bro, you gonna have an itchy booty hole. That's gonna suck.
affect your eyes and eyelids. It'll make your eyes red, itchy,
Oh,
and
like that?
watery, and they may even swell shut.
Cause you ate it though?
Luckily, it won't cause blindness, and it will eventually improve, even if you're going to feel like dying of itchiness while it does. Another way for poison ivy to hurt you from the inside is if you burn it and inhale.
Well, you know, at least it's a good thing that at least the your nose is gonna be completely red. You won't have to put on makeup when you on your nose when you put on the clown makeup. Cause you were a freaking clown for eating it to
Inhale the
begin with.
urushiol that's released into the air. Breathing in urushiol can irritate your eyes and nasal passages and cause the same weepy rash inside your lungs. In addition to being super painful, it can even cause deadly breathing problems. Urushiol can stay active for up to 5 years on surfaces. While poison ivy is often thought of as a problem for the warmer seasons, the urushiol remains active on the plant long after the leaves fall off and the plant dies. Even if you touch a dead plant in the winter, you can still get a bad rash. Unlike humans and a few other primates,
If you burn poison ivy and like accidentally inhale the smoke, will that also like put a ratio in your system?
species, most animals aren't bothered by urushiol at all. That's because they lack the skin protein that triggers our immune response. For most other creatures, poison ivy is just another snack.
And yet they call Mary Jane the devil's lettuce.
Everybody from birds like crows, wild turkeys, cedar waxwings, and woodpeckers, all the way up to black bears, feast on the white berries this plant produces in the fall. Raccoons and
Yeah, but don't crows also like they don't even like get affected by like capsaicin, right? Like by like spicy like seeds. I heard that one time that you could like give them like spicy like stuff, like seeds, like jalapeno seeds or something. Somebody tell me that, but like if squirrels try to eat them, it like hurts. It burns their mouth.
Deer will feed on the leaves and stems, with toads and mice using them for shelter and as mini highways. Researchers believe that urushiol actually evolved as a defense against microbes. Though we were never the target, urushiol is surely a twisted turn of fate for us humans with these damned skin proteins. A common misconception about a poison ivy rash
From the moment I knew the weakness of my own flesh, I was disgusted. These damn skin proteins!
is that it's
Nah,
contagious
son.
because it seems to
See, I'm over here like we gotta reject humanity, return to monkey. See, we forget these skin cells. We need fur. We need to get our fur back. I think this lady, she like, nah, we gotta go robots. We gotta go full robot. Get the metal skin.
effortlessly spread around the body. Contact dermatitis can only happen by direct contact with urushiol. So if it spreads, that means the oil is still somewhere
Aw,
doing the
puppies!
spreading. Maybe on clothing, under fingernails,
I don't know what the
even
hell that's
on a
gotta do
beloved
with.
pet's fur.
Oh,
Urushiol
that's
can
what it
be
gotta do
found
with
in
it.
members of the Anacardiaceae family, which
The what?
includes poison ivy,
Anna
poison
Anna
oak,
who?
poison sumac, as well as pistachios and cashews. In order to
Oh, I
ensure
freaking love pistachios, and I love cashews too. Did you know that cashew comes from a fruit? Did you know that cashew comes from a fruit? Cashews,
nuts are safe
cashews,
to eat,
fruit.
pistachios and cashews need to be roasted, boiled, or steamed to neutralize the urushiol.
Did you
So when you
know
see
that?
cashews marketed as raw, thankfully they've been heat treated to ensure you don't get a rash on your insides.
Oh
Only
yeah?
about 50 to 75% of people.
Wait, is that for real?
So when you see cashews marketed as raw, thankfully they've been heat treated to ensure you don't get a rash on your insides.
Damn, so if I
Only
ate a
about
cashew
15
fruit, like
to
that would
nutrient
hurt?
sumac, as well as pistachios and cashews. In order to ensure these nuts are safe to eat, pistachios and cashews need to be roasted, boiled, or steamed to neutralize the urushiol. So when you see cashews marketed as raw, thankfully they've been heat treated to ensure you
Now what you're saying is they're lying to me.
don't get a rash on your insides. Only about 50 to 75% of people are actually sensitive to poison ivy.
What if I eat the fruit? Can I eat the fruit?
While eating poison ivy is never recommended, those who are sensitive to it have resorted to extremes to make their reactions to urushiol go away. One Wall Street Journal journalist decided to try and build his immunity to poison oak by eating ever-increasing amounts blended into smoothies and in his salads. By the end of his
Isn't that what that one food did with like snake venom? But like I feel like venom is like different.
experiment, he went from being extremely sensitive to being able to rub a leaf on his skin with no reaction. Just because this is one man's risky journey, there is currently no wider evidence to support whether this actually works.
It also just sounds stupid. Like what? Like why is that? Like why are you proud of that? Like what is that? Like a superpower you have now? Like congratulations, you can like who the hell goes outside? Like I don't even go outside. I'm allergic to grass. You think I care about poison ivy? Like what the hell? Like I almost die from like touching grass in my front. Like, every time I go and mow my lawn, I almost die from like choking and like my skin gets all red, so I have to like go and take a shower afterwards because of all of the like the freaking grass sap or the grass. You know how it smells? You can smell it, like because there's like grass juices in the air, so like that like makes my skin all like weirdy and like itchy. So I have to go inside and take a shower. The hell do I care that you can freaking survive a poison ivy?
Despite
I
the
can't even
chaos it
touch the
brings,
stuff that's not
urushiol from the
poisonous.
sap of the Korean lacquer tree has been used in Korean folk medicine.
I'm just saying, like, what did that actually accomplish for like?
That swelling, inflammation,
Like what? Every time he bangs somebody, are they gonna like get like a superhuman version of like that's like immune to it now or what?
and even cancer. Urushiol is currently being investigated for how its unique properties of destruction could actually help humans. One
Oh,
study
yeah?
found that urushiol actually has huge potential as a chemotherapy agent against stomach cancer, the most prevalent cancer in the world. Maybe poison ivy can join in the battle against cancer once it's done ruining our excursions
Damn, so maybe that guy who became immune to it actually made a bad choice. Damn.
out into nature. The best way to avoid a poison ivy rash is to prevent skin contact with poison ivy plants. Wear long clothing and keep pets
Damn,
out
maybe
of
you should have told that to the guy who kept eating them in his salads.
poison ivy patches. If you have to pull poison ivy, wear vinyl gloves, since the oils can seep through rubber and latex. And never burn poison ivy to dispose of it.
Oh, damn, I asked that earlier.
For those North Americans looking to avoid the plant altogether, it seems that our higher temperatures of our warming world are actually making poison ivy more chock full of urushiol.
Ah, damn, that sucks. It's a good thing I never go outside, though, so I don't
Poison
gotta worry
ivy of the
about that.
future will grow faster, will be more widespread,
Oh,
aggressive,
really?
and toxic. And
Damn!
another reason to do all we can to battle climate change. And if you want to learn about another plant that you should be wary of during your outdoor
There's no battling climate change. Isn't that like all BS? That's like nonsense. It's cyclical, isn't it? Like it's like when like because there's like it's not like we never existed in a time when the planet was like had like no ice. There's always been a situation like that. It goes from like being like no ice whatsoever to being like ice age, and then it goes back into no ice whatsoever. Like we're just like in the middle of it.
excursions, check out our video
There's
on
no
giant
stopping it. There's only like slowing it down, but there's no stopping it. It's gonna happen.
hogweed. So what should we talk about next?
I'm
Let me know
dead
in the
ass too, by the way. Like that's actual science. Like look into it. Like actually.
comments below, and don't forget to subscribe for new videos.
I'm not saying we shouldn't like try to slow it down. Like we're definitely like speeding it up way too damn fast, but like there's no stopping it.
every week. Bye!
Hey everyone, we have exciting news! We're thrilled to announce the release of Animalogic's very first book, Strange Creatures. This book dives into the most incredible animals we've ever featured on the show. With each chapter...
Bro, I like
packed with
those
my-
capybaras. Oh, it's the macaque! That's the important one. Forget the capybara. Go buy the book and look up chapter 38. Chapter 38 is the best chapter. It's got the macaques. Hey, which one has the pygmy monkeys?
illustrations and
That's the
stunning
Japanese
full-color
macaque. That's
images.
that's like the samurais of the monkey world. But look at his face. He actually does look very prominent, pronounced. Hey, shout out to y'all. Y'all pick some like really good looking pictures of us monkeys. You know, like shout out for the positive representation though. Look at that. Look how majestic he look like. That's right. Mm-hmm. I'm a macaque. That's right.
It's a fun and engaging
That was a
way
nice
to
picture
learn
of the
about
macaque.
animal kingdom, and a perfect tool to spark kids' interest in science.
Ew, what the hell's that fish
Each
in the back?
chapter breaks down an animal's biology, behavior,
Oh,
and
bro,
all the
I actually, I might, like, if, what I might do is, I might actually, I might get, like a tank that's, like, double the size of, like, the tank that I have right now, and, like, leave that one for, like, my turtle, and, like, that way my turtle has, like, double the size of the tank now. Like, eventually, bro, I'm gonna have to get this fool, like, a whole-ass pool. Like, I don't understand what that I'm gonna do with that. But I could, like, sort of, like, I could, like, upsize each time. Because, frankly, like, after that's done, like, I could leave that one to my fish, my beta fish. And it's like, oh, that's gonna be sick, bro. Like, a freaking 45-gallon tank just for, like, one beta fish? That'd be freaking sick, right? Like, bro's gonna be living it up, right? And then I was like, oh, what am I gonna do with the fishbowl? Like, well, then I'll buy another fish, right? But maybe I'll go with like the neon tetras and maybe get like a school of them, in the fishbowl. It's a nice fishbowl. It's like maybe like a 25-gallon fishbowl. And so it's like, all right, cool. Like maybe I could do some like neon fish or vice versa. Maybe I'll keep him in the fishbowl. It all depends on like how much space they actually need. But and so like I thought about it, and I was like, damn, what if I actually leave what if I actually leave my beta fish inside of the like 25-30 gallon, it's like, no, I think it's like 25 gallon fishbowl, and I need to check these numbers. I'm going based off of what I believe my turtle tank is, which is 45 Or was it 50 gallon? Anyway, point being, I'll double check and like actually get those appropriate numbers for you. But the point being is that if I leave my fish inside of that 25 gallon like fishbowl, I can actually use my 45 gallon and like fill it up with like very natural, like really good, like healthy, like greenery. Let's say that's like really good, like for oxygen production, air purity, like general, like you know how you can buy like a lot of plants at Home Depot that are like good for like air quality and stuff like that, and then just like and have like one or two like millipedes. I think like one millipede. So millipedes like are so pretty. Y'all seen those like millipedes that they sell on like Amazon? I wanna get into millipedes. They're so pretty, bro. There's one that like it's like an all black millipede. The giant millipede would be like if I had to pick one, the giant millipede would be sick to have in that 45 gallon. The yellow one's sick, but there's one millipede, very very specific. I've never seen this red one, but there's one that's like really cool. It's like this like all black millipede. Is it this one? But like if you put it in direct sunlight, it like has like a purple rainbowish glow. It's so cool. You know who might have a video on it? Oh, I guarantee you he does. I guarantee you he does. Oh, he definitely does. Oh, and it's on the giant too. I would love to see the giant vinegaroons. These things are so cool. Alright, listen. We're gonna save that one for another day. Ooh, yes. Dude, centipedes. They're so cool looking, yet they're the most terrifying things to me. Oh, I also wanted to like get into isopods, but I feel like either there's a chance they the isopods can cohabitate with the millipede, or with what in the future. Oh wait, no. I think it's the 45 tank, the one for the lizard. Maybe the 45 one is for the lizard. I'll double check. The 20, I think my the one I have for my turtle was 25, and the one I have for my lizard is 45 or 50. Is that what it is? I need to double check that. It's because my brother gave it to me. Bro, my big bro monkey. Gave it to me. That might be what it is. And so I was debating getting because I think he had a bearded dragon, but like that was like the minimum size requirement for a bearded dragon, and I decided to go with the leopard gecko because it's like smaller, requires smaller space. Anyway, it could potentially. I also want to get isopods because they could potentially cohabitate with with the leopard gecko, or potentially with the millipede. But I'd have to double check that on the millipede actually. But dude, it would be so cool actually if I do upgrade my tank, my turtle's tank, to like an actual like. So it would realistically, yeah, probably be like a 40 gallon. I think I could fit on top of my dresser. Then that like 25 gallon, I think easily could house like one giant millipede. You know what I mean? Oh, and it would be so cool. Oh damn! I want to check this out now. What's next on the thing?
The coolest
Let's finish the video.
facts you need to know
What's
about these
next?
Fascinating creatures.
Coconut
Etymology
crab.
Strange Creatures is a must-have addition to your own library, or the perfect gift for an animal lover this upcoming holiday season. Click the link in the description to check it out, and if you can, pre-order a copy. Pre-ordering would help us get an extra bump in the Amazon algorithm, and that would mean the world to us. So thank you so much.
It doesn't say to do it. It doesn't say to do it. And if you want to like keep it nice, you probably shouldn't. But what you can do is you can buy two of them, and then on one of them you could like take Sharpies and you could like color in the black and white animal pictures. But I'm pretty sure they're all colored in. I'm gonna be honest with you. But if they're not colored in, you could color it in yourself. I think they have a color book. Don't they got a color book
Stay on
too?
the path, but look down to witness, almost in slow motion, as your bare leg brushes. If you
I love
manage
it.
to swallow poison ivy, you're about to regret. I said regret. Imagine a world in which
Love it. Oh, absolutely amazing. Even though we're about to watch another one, but please go and check out Animalogic. I'm gonna go ahead and link this video in specific. What happens if you eat poison ivy? I always wanted to know. Now I know. It's gonna give me really, really bad case of diarrhea, and it's probably gonna make it itchy diarrhea. I really needed to know this knowledge. It was very important for me to know.
imagine a world.
All right, now this one, because I kind of want to look into this. Like, why is it that animals can regrow their limbs? And it's the reason why is because yesterday like 2 days ago, like I saw this movie about like a guy who like spends like his entire life trying to like figure out a way to help people, like a scientist guy who like tries to like figure out a way to like help people by creating like a medication that can like using like the DNA of like stuff like this thing, whatever the hell this is, that can like regrow limbs, like lizards that regrow their limbs. Like some lizards can regrow like their arms, some of them can regrow their legs, some of them can regrow their tails, like iguanas. And it was a good movie, but then like he messes it up and like he becomes like a bad guy. Freaking Spider-Man. That's what it was. Yeah, it was Spider-Man. The one with Toby with Garfield. With Toby McGarfield. What's his name? The Garfield. The guy. Not Toby Maguire. The Garfield guy. Yeah, the one with the Garfield. Andrew Garfield. That one. It's a good one. I like that one. The one with the blonde chick that dies. Spoilers. She hot. They should have kept her in there. I like that one. The one, the Gwen Stacy.
It grows back
Spider Gwen. Spider
In
Gwen
addition to changing the plots to
does
appeal to
whatever a
lizards,
Spider
our whole
Gwen
outlook
does.
on injury and amputation would be completely different. For some creatures, this isn't science fiction, but something
Yeah,
that's
she
common
fell
and straightforward
from a
as
tower.
growing back a trimmed fingernail.
Spooderman
Limb regeneration.
couldn't catch her. Look out! Here comes Spider Gwen.
Hey, I'm Tasha.
Falling
and you're watching
down.
Animalogic. Today we're talking about creatures with
Oh no,
incredible powers of
Spooderman.
regeneration. If these superheroes lose a limb, spinal cord, tail, or even damage their vital organs, they can return to their uninjured state without so much as a scar to show for it. Most famous of the regenerators is the adorable Axolotl.
Yeah, how come she didn't throw her purse? Like she probably could have used her purse to like get a little bit of extra distance reach. I don't know. I feel like they could have saved each other.
Stoma mexicanum, this sassy little salamander, is up there with pygmy hippos and quokkas as the internet's most beloved cuties. That's because axolotls are neotenic, which means they keep their
Hey, how come Gwen was even there in the first place? Like, why'd she show up? Like, she don't even got superpowers. Why is she like trying to get involved? I don't even get that. Sorry, I got really. I'm thinking about Spider-Man now.
vital organs. They can return to their.
Tell me about these
uninjured
little
state without
mudkips,
so much
little
as a scar to
axolotls.
show for it.
Bro, when
Most
I was
famous
playing Pokemon Emerald, bro, like you don't even understand, bro. Mudkip was my boy.
regenerator is the adorable.
Oh, I love
Axolotl.
Blaziken now.
And-
Like as an adult, I like Blaziken. I like the Trico guy. But Mudkip was my boy, bro. That was my boy. Ooh, that was my boy. Y'all let me know if y'all want to play Pokemon. I just need to get like I've been saying it forever, but I gotta genuinely get another Elgato and like replace the one that I got going on right now for like one that has Nintendo. That has like so I can like no, not for one that has Nintendo, but for like one that actually like I can use to play the Nintendo Switch. Because the problem is that right now my Elgato doesn't like the aux doesn't work. So like I like there's no way for me to hear it or hear the computer. Like I have to hear the audio on a delay. Because I like because the aux port on mine is broken, so I have to like order another one. And then like and so like if I wanted to play Pokemon or like the Switch, the Nintendo Switch, or really any console game without it being this PC specifically, I would have to like have like absolutely zero audio, like whatsoever, unfortunately, and that sucks. I don't want to do that.
Up there with pygmy hippos and quokkas as the internet's most beloved cuties. That's because axolotls are neotenic, which means they keep their juvenile features into adulthood. They basically
Yeah,
look
they're
like
neotenic. I bet y'all didn't even know what that meant, but I did because I'm a genius.
puppies forever. But even more than for their adorable looks, axolotls are widely known as being the most regenerative species on Earth. Because
Yeah, my mudkip, he had like hella maxed out HP. That's why you can teach him rest, and he'll like regenerate his health again.
of these superpowers, hundreds of thousands of axolotls are studied in labs around the world. That's despite being almost
I got you. It's pronounced axolotl.
entirely extinct in the wild. Their original habitat was limited to 2 single lakes in the southern Mexico City neighborhood of Xochimilco, where wild
I really want an axolotl, but they're like super complicated as hell to take care of. But I really want to like start like a farm of axolotls.
specimen are rarely seen. All amphibians show some degree
I feel like since they're like so rare, I feel like there should be like a hobbyists. You know, like certain species that are like about to go extinct. I feel like hobbyists need to like sort of like help pick up the slack a little bit. You know.
of regrowth, but not every species can regenerate. Salamanders are the top regenerators of the amphibians and can recreate tissues, organs, parts of their nervous system, or even entire body parts throughout their lives.
Bro, they can
Axolotls
regenerate organs, bro. That's meta, bro.
are
That's
the
cheating.
cream of the salamander regenerator crop, being able to regenerate most of their tissues and organs throughout their lives. Even parts
Yeah,
of
but if you freaking leave them in like water that's like 2 pH high, like they freaking die.
their brain. They're so regenerative that they can even accept transplanted organs and limbs from other individuals.
How come they're so damn
So-
sensitive when you gotta put them in your aquarium though?
What happens when a salamander's limb is severed? Just like in most other species, first the wound heals over.
Oh, that fool looks
For
cool.
humans and other non-limb regenerating creatures,
Oh,
this
bro,
is where
y'all
the
seen the giant Chinese salamander? That dude's cool, bro.
story
I love that
ends
guy.
with
He's
a
so
big
cool.
scar. But for regenerating amphibians, the journey continues. There are 2 main phases for limb regrowth. In the first phase, and within a few hours of amputation, the wound epidermis at the stump end forms and starts sending chemical signals to the cells below.
That means it hurts. And it starts bleeding.
In response, cells from the surrounding tissues rush toward the wound area, forming what's called a blastema. These cells come from the muscle and tissue in the stump, which have reverted back to their earlier state, making them so-called progenitor cells. Progenitor cells are descendants of stem cells, which have the ability to self-renew and turn into many different types of cells. Since progenitor cells
How come our cells can't do that?
come from stem cells, they share some qualities. But progenitor
Oh, yeah?
cells can't infinitely renew like stem cells can, and are also more specialized. A progenitor cell in a limb is going to turn into a cell that existed in that limb and won't turn into, for example, an eyeball like a stem cell could.
But like, how does that know? Is it like because of the Hox gene? Like, is it like does the Hox gene intricately know like I'm supposed to be like an arm, or is it like just like intricately like right because like how would this cell like know to be like okay this is because like it would like this cell would know okay this is the cell next to me, that means I gotta write this cell, and that cell would know this information, and that cell I'm guessing yeah like that'd be written into that cell, right? Like is that how it goes? Like it's like this cell would write that cell, and that cell, since it was written by this cell, technically it knows that it's supposed to write the next one. That's crazy, bro.
Once the blastema is formed, the second phase begins, called blastema-mediated redevelopment, a fancy way of saying the actual regrowing part. The blastema keeps expanding and grows outwards in a cone shape. Now the progenitor cells within the blastema can start specializing. They'll continue to grow the limb until it's an exact replica of the original, with the same function, anatomy, and
Oh, so they don't even, it's not even that complicated. It just makes a tumor first. And then, once the, like, tumor is big enough, and, like, it can, like, get cells in and out and going, then it starts to rewrite everything? Maybe it's actually more complicated. I don't know if that's more complicated or less complicated, honestly. All I know is that I don't know.
size. Salamanders aren't the only creatures capable of regeneration. Planarians, otherwise known as flatworms, are also super regenerators.
Oh, I've seen those fools. Those fools are cool. But they also eat other stuff, like...
or as
I've
little
seen
as
it. Y'all
days,
seen a flatworm
flatworms
eat
are able
something?
to regrow
It's
heads,
scary.
tails, and even entire organisms from small body fragments. Similar to salamanders, the new tissue grows out of a blastema. If the body fragment that's regenerating doesn't have the parts the flatworm needs to eat, it has to use whatever resources the fragment contains to regenerate.
And they regenerate like an exact clone too, right? I think they did like an experiment, if I remember correctly. They did like an experiment where they like taught a worm like, hey, if you eat this, it's good, and if you eat that, it's like bad, or like something like that, or like they showed it like, hey, you gotta like do this maze, or you find the food or something like that, and then they like cut it into like little pieces, and like the little piece grew back a whole ass like worm, and the worm still like knew it like retained that information. It's like, oh damn, so now there's just like two clones. They'd be like two monkeys right now.
This means that the flatworm can't always grow back.
And
to
like
its
both
original
monkeys
size.
would know everything that each monkey knew.
Some species of starfish, like the Pacific bloodstar, crown of thorns starfish, and ochre sea star, have the ability to regenerate lost limbs. Even a single limb can regrow the entire star if some of the central disc is still attached. That's because each arm contains parts of the star's vital organs. Much like sea stars themselves, regeneration is a slow process, taking upwards of a year to return to their original shape. Starfish often lose their limbs due to predation, but they can also detach their limbs at will in a process known as autotomy, usually for self-defense. Dropping a limb to provide an easy snack for a predator is certainly preferable to being gobbled up whole. Many species of lizards, like the green anole...
True though, but like at that point, is it like, since like that becomes you eventually, is that not like, would that version of you that you like, that arm, just be like, oh damn, like that would, like technically that would experience the whole thing, right? Oh look, there's a leopard gecko. There's like the leopard gecko that I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get this leopard gecko. They can regenerate, but they can't regenerate their tail back. This like tail, it has all the fat. Like whenever they eat food and they like, it doesn't go to their thighs. It goes to their tail. But if they drop the tail if they're scared. But if they drop the tail, they like it's like they don't regrow it back.
Leopard gecko can also drop their tails to evade predators. After it's dropped, the tail even continues to wiggle, providing the perfect distraction for the lizard to make a quick escape. Unlike a axolotl, which can regenerate a perfect replica of their lost appendage, the regenerated tails of lizards are made of cartilage instead of bone. The common blue-tongued lizard's tail even grows back shorter than it was before. Some crustaceans, like Parhyele hawaiiensis,
Yeah, I think for the leopard gecko, it grows back way shorter, and it don't look right. It looks fugly.
are also able to regenerate an amputated leg within a couple of weeks. The initial replacement
hell is
leg
that?
is smaller than the others, but with each subsequent molt, the leg becomes more and more indistinguishable from the original. Adult zebrafish are also able to regenerate many of the tissue in their bodies, including all fins, the retina, spinal cord, heart, and kidneys. While fins are regenerated from a blastema, like in salamanders, other organs in the zebrafish rely on different...
Hey, nah, I'm gonna do that, bro. I'm gonna get that millipede. And I'm gonna get a bigger tank so I can put my turtle in with some fish. Maybe get like 1 or 2 tetras. Cause like he's like, is there like turtle toys?
processes to repair themselves.
I feel like bro is bored in there. Cause he be moving rocks around and stuff, and he be playing with like the equipment in there. It's like, bro, I need to get you something to play with.
The hearts of zebrafish are the most regenerative of any vertebrate. Up to 20% of the ventricle can be regrown without the
I have a tech deck. Should I just put the turtle in the tech deck and see what it does?
formation of scar tissue.
Right, that'll
The
give him
number-
like some like that'll make him have fun. I thought about like putting like a little like monitor, like a little TV, so they could like watch some like cartoons or something.
One killer of human beings is heart disease, which is essentially just scarring of the heart.
Or maybe I'll put on some like turtle videos like on YouTube on my big TV. I mean, they technically have a direct line of sight. Maybe
Scar
he'll
tissue
like
in the
enjoy
heart
it.
prevents short-term damage, but its stiffness limits the heart's overall function, eventually leading to failure. So knowing all that, we gotta ask, why can't humans regenerate like these super creatures? One answer may be that it's not that
Because we
humans
suck, bro. It's a skill issue.
can't regenerate. It's that our bodies form scar tissue when we're injured before we can regenerate. Recent research has shown that introducing macrophages, a type of white blood cell that contributes to scarring, to axolotls in cardiac arrest caused them to develop scars in their hearts and completely blocked regeneration. Scientists are currently in the process of determining what would happen if, like axolotls, we didn't have these scar-forming cells stepping in when our limbs are amputated. Furthermore, just because humans can't regenerate
I'm like
limbs,
pretty sure we would just bleed the frick out. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure 90% of the reason why animals don't like bleed out in the ocean is because of the water pressure, right?
doesn't mean that this ability isn't locked away somewhere in our genetic code. Salamanders and humans share a common ancestor that lived around 330 million years ago, right around the time when the fish-like creatures of the age began growing limbs and taking their first steps on land. There's still a long way to go in our research about our own regenerative powers and what could be possible in the future. In addition to regeneration, axolotls are also 1,000 times more resistant to cancer than mammals. That's why studying these super regenerators is so critical for medical advancements. Who knows what diseases and ailments we might cure in the future once we solve the mysteries of regeneration. So what should we talk about next? Let me know in the comments below, and be sure to subscribe for new videos every week.
Nah, but how come we can't solve that like right now? So that I could become a superhuman. Like how come it's in the future? Like that sucks.
Bye. If you like this video,
How come all the
check
cool
out our
stuff
video
is
on
happening in the
autonomy,
future?
which is when animals purposely cut off their limbs.
Hey everyone, we have exciting news. We're thrilled to announce the release of Animalogic's very first book.
Oh, bro, that's a secretary
Strange
bird.
Creatures.
I seen that one in
This book dives
Abretsuko.
into the most incredible animals we've ever featured on the show, with each chapter packed with my illustrations and stunning full-color
Shout out to the
images.
makakes again.
It's a fun,
Best
and
chapter in the
engaging way
book.
to learn about the animal kingdom, and a perfect tool to spark kids' interest in science. Each chapter breaks down an animal's biology, behavior, and all the coolest facts you need to know about these fascinating creatures. Animalogic's
Coconut
Strange
crabs don't
Creatures
taste
is
like
a
coconut.
must-have addition to your own library, or the perfect gift for an animal lover this
I know, you're
upcoming
disappointed.
holiday season.
I
Click
can
the link
tell.
in the description to check it out, and if you can, pre-order a copy. Pre-ordering would help us get an extra bump in the Amazon algorithm, and that would mean the world to us. So thank you so much.
Absolutely amazing.
Caprosuchus,
Please go drop them a like, go drop them a sub.
Imagine a
Phenomenal,
world-
phenomenal, phenomenal video by Animalogic. I'll go ahead and share the video on the Discord. And if you're watching on the VOD, it'll be down in the description below. Please be sure to go check it out.
the Caprosuchus is one of the
Alright, let's do it. Let's check this one out real quick. Where's Dino? Yeah. Let's do it. Alright, yeah, let's do this one and then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
coolest reptiles to ever live.
I'm not gonna lie to you, it's like one of those situations where it's like I knew I wasn't gonna be able to do as long as a stream as I wanted to. Like the medication's already kicking in, but we're already 2 hours and 22 minutes in, so it's kind of like the choices were like a 3-hour stream or like a 4-hour stream, and it's like we're past the 2-hour point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it would have been fine. It would have been great to take a freaking break like right away, but nah. Let's, we got one more animal one, and then when we get back from break, we'll get into like some more of these freaking drama videos. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll keep it nice and even.
A massive semi-aquatic croc that could sprint like a tapir.
Bro, you can't even tell if things are AI or real anymore, bro. It's crazy. 2025, right?
Reptiles to ever live.
Freaking wild, bro. It looks so real.
Semi-aquatic
So scared.
croc that could sprint like a tapir, catch prey on land
How come he's got a giant doofy tooth in the back?
and water, and go fight mano a mano with some of the scariest dinos of its time. It was the nightmare fuel of Africa's ponds in the Upper Cretaceous. But amazingly, all we know about this beast, we know from just the head, and its biology is a puzzle we've been putting together for decades. This is the Caprosuchus.
I hate that fool in Ark Survival Evolved.
Hi, I'm Danielle Dufault, and you're watching Paleologic.
The Capnosuchus, whose name means boar crocodile, is a fascinating mystery in paleontology. All we've ever found is one skull, but the clues within it and the broader ecosystem where it lived paint a picture of a fearsome predator who lived to kill. The Capnosuchus lived in the swamps of Africa about 100 million years ago. This was one of the most dangerous places to live of all time. Its neighbors were a whole host of strange crocodilians, giant fish.
Now, why the fish gotta have teeth like that, though? That's scary as hell. That ain't no coelacanth. How come the coelacanth don't look that scary?
Carcharodontosaurus, a 12-meter-long theropod. Egyptosaurus, a towering titanosaur that could crush all in its path. And Spinosaurus,
Let's go!
one of the most charismatic predators to ever live, and a dinosaur that combined the most lethal aspects of theropod dinos and crocodiles.
I'm pretty like straight up. Spinosaurus was like somewhere in between Croc and Dinos.
Okay, so how do we know what it looked like based on just a loose head? Let's start with the obvious. The skull is about 60 centimeters long, which, depending on how you extrapolate the info, suggests that it could have been up to 6 meters long. Although based on other similar crocs of the time, it was probably closer to 3 meters long. The teeth were gigantic and stuck out menacingly, like those of a boar. That similarity to Pumbaa and other pigs gave it its name. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
okay.
it. But saber-toothed croc would have been a much cooler name. But then there were the more subtle hints that
You're not
this was a
wrong,
bad-
but you're not wrong, but like I feel like Sabretooth is more like if the teeth are like poking down. That's a boar. That's a freaking boar croc. And that makes sense.
bad croc. The
That's a
eyes
Pumbaa
are
croc.
more forward-facing than those of living crocodilians. This gave them overlap in vision, which in turn gave them depth perception. So their eye positioning was more similar to, say, a wolf than it was to alligators. Their teeth
Nah,
were
stop trying to make the Sabretooth thing happen. It's a Pumbaa croc. It's not gonna happen. It's a Pumbaa croc, and that's it. Stop trying to say it's like a wolf.
long and sharp-edged, rather than conical like most aquatic crocodiles. The long, upwards-facing nostrils and the keratinous sheet on the snout were likely protection from high-speed impacts with potential prey. So this wasn't an animal that
high speed impacts like Pumbas would do. They would like headbutt stuff.
did much wading. When it was hungry, it went on the prowl. These features in a vacuum suggested that this was a terrestrial hunter, but studies on its closest known relative, the Mahajangasuchus, show that it was likely semi-aquatic, which is
Oh damn! Is that where the Minecraft developers got their name? The Mahayangas.
hinted at by its high-mounted eyes. It might have spent most of its time in the water, but could chase prey on land when necessary. It's a bit of a bummer because in our mind, they went from looking like this to closer to this. But hey, science is about getting even closer to the truth, not to pick whatever looks cooler and stick with it. Still, a torpedo
Nah. If Jurassic Park has taught me anything, is that you always go for the coolest looking thing.
saber-tooth croc is pretty awesome. It's not like we're saying it was some sort of rat croc or anything. Oh, right. Rat crocs were also in that part of the world in that period of time, and they were awesome. It's
What
hard
they-
for us to picture, but
Didn't they have like a pug? There was like a half, and it looked like a pug and a crocodile put together. That thing was freaking sick. I loved it.
Philomorphs occupied much more diverse niches back then than they do now, and had more varied diets and body plans than the slow aquatic giants we have today. Their name, Araripesuchus ratoides,
Bro, that looks like
comes from their long buck teeth
that
and
looks like those lizard creatures in like Dungeons and Dragons.
their lower jaw. This type of teeth, along with their unusual tooth wear, the lack of canine-like teeth, and the serrated edges, are strong indications that it might have been an obligate herbivore. Imagine a vegetarian croc. The teeth were probably used to dig for food, much like a boar uses its teeth. Hey, wait a second. We have
Oh,
no direct
damn.
evidence, but
I told you it was a boy. It's a freaking poopa croc.
it's possible that Caprasuchus could have used its long teeth to dig out prey out of riverbanks. A big pad of keratin on its snout would have been handy for rooting around for snacks. Hopefully one day we'll get to know more about the eating habits of all these weird crocs. Rat crocs were about a meter long, so if anything, they were more like capybara crocs. Their legs were directly below
Yeah, but rat croc sounds way cooler.
their body, like a dog
It's
or
a
a
rat.
rodent. And that, combined with their relatively small size, gave them the ability to run much like the mammals of today. Also like dogs, they probably had the ability to stand up on their hind legs for short periods of time. There have been some misunderstandings regarding this, with some media calling them bipedal. But as far as we know, they spent most of their time on four legs and would only stand up for the same reasons a dog does. But maybe there was a
Oh, when I want to give it a treat, I get you.
bipedal croc. Some croc cousins, called crocodilomorphs, had several species of scary bipeds in the Triassic, who jogged the Earth 100 million years before rat crocs could gnaw it. But more recent Cretaceous tracks of these mysterious crocodilomorphs have been found in places as remote as New England and South Korea. Judging
Oh,
by their
damn.
steps, the South Korean species had legs about as long as mine, but with their tail and long snout, they were probably about 3 meters long.
Yeah, does that mean you short or that thing's tall?
Since we only know that species from their tracks, we call them an ichnospecies. And these particular bipedal croc prints are generally known as Batrachopus. It might just be a matter of time until we find a Cretaceous croc that could walk the dinosaur. Which leaves us with the last question. Who would win in a fight? Croc-looking dino or dino-looking croc? Let me know in the comments what you think. The croc world
I would win. Monkey wins.
is amazing and richer than we ever thought. Almost every year, there's new discoveries of amazing species that upend our
What would the Spinosaurus be? A croc-looking dino? That one.
ideas of what it means to be a croc. We didn't even get to talk about the armadillo croc, the duck croc, or Postasuchus, a croc-like creature with the head of a T-Rex. But we'll talk more about them next time.
That one looks sick. Nah, son, that thing. Imagine that thing
So
running
what
at you
should
at
we
full
talk about
speed.
next?
Look
We'll
at
talk
look at
more
that thing.
about them next time.
This one looks cool, but like, imagine this thing running at you like a crocodile, like running at you at full speed like a dog. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you can't even escape it. You can't even run away from it, bro. It would just for coming at you. It would just get your leg, and that's it. It would just grab your leg, and that's it. That's his leg now. That's his lunch. It's not even your leg anymore. It's just lunch. Nah, son, that's scary. Nah, you scary. That would be scary to be like in the past.
So what
in
should
the
we
dinosaur
talk about
times.
next? Please let me know in the comments and don't forget to subscribe for new episodes every week. See you in a while, crocodile.
You should talk about monkey. Pygmy monkeys and how amazing they are, and just how cool and great and like it's sexy and handsome they are, and about how like just amazing we are and like in everything that we
Hey
do.
everyone, we have exciting news. We're thrilled to announce the release of Animalogic's very first book.
All right, this is the third time today we've seen an Animalogic video. Okay, we got it. Okay, get the book. It's a good book. Look at the section with the macaque case. It's the best section. Please be sure to go drop a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff to help and support Animalogic for making some absolutely amazing top quality content. Alright. I'll tell you what, give me a moment. I'm gonna go take a quick little I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I gotta go poop. I'm also like completely out of like beverage. Like I had some water earlier. And I found this other like thermos. And it's full of some kind of liquid that tastes sweet. And chia seeds. And I don't know what the hell I'm drinking. But it's good. So I've been drinking it this whole time, but I kind of want to get something I know what the hell I'm drinking. Like it don't really taste like anything. It's kind of like tastes like sugar and water and chia seeds. Like I can't explain it. I don't know. I don't know what's in this. All right, give me a moment. I'll be back, Monos. Give me like I'm just gonna say 30 minutes. That way y'all don't hold me to it in case I take longer than 10 minutes. And we're gonna check out at least 3 more videos. I'll be back. This is like the perfect like Surfing USA kind of song. It's called Live Worms by Josh Lippy. Oh damn, I cracked my back doing that. Good lord, hold on, I'm up to Josh Lippy and who else? And the Overtimers? Oh freaking A, hold on. I'm gonna have to move all the way over there because I'm not gonna be able to bend my back. No, no, no. No, I wasn't pulling back for funsies. Relax. Josh Lippy and the, yeah, okay, and the Overtimers. Okay, that's what it is. Alright, relax, yeah. No, not yet, not yet. I'm almost done. I swear, I promise. Alright, chill. No, please, right now. I love you, but love you so much. But that hurts. If I get a chance to play with him, like, he normally likes to jump up on my lap while I'm like on the chair, but the way that he likes to play is like, you know, trying to freaking lick my face, which I have to like keep leaning back, and it hurts. In fact, it hurts enough that I brought a bag of Tostitos Sansabente, just so I can like munch on something and drink some Advils, because I'm actually in a lot of pain right now. But it's cool, because we're gonna go for a little bit longer, maybe like another hour or two. And then I'll take a nice long nap. Oh damn, I might actually have to upload the video. I haven't uploaded videos today yet. I'll upload the videos first, and then I'll take a nice long nap. I switched whatever the hell that sugary drink was for some just actual straight up agua, some water, just straight tap water. Oh, delicious, delicious tap water. I'll be honest, because I whatever the hell that sugary drink was, it was giving me like heartburn. I don't know what the frick. It was yuck. It was just freaking like water and sugar is what it tasted like. Alright, check this out. I know we haven't really been keeping up with the entirety of everything that's been going down, but we're just gonna sort of step right into where we're at. And we can always go backwards, but go check out 15 Minutes of Shame. Go check out, there's a lot of freaking, like, YouTubers that have been covering this. Go check out Sensitive Society, Pegasus, Tectone, 15 Minutes of Shame. Like I said, really recommend 15 Minutes of Shame. They've been covering all the news. You'll be able to get caught up real quick. But, basically, Ethan Klein, made effectively a movie-length YouTube video and, like, registered it with like the Library of Congress to get it like a copyright. And he basically said like, hey, if you reacted like normally to it, you're fine, but there's some specific people that like not only didn't react to it basically at all, but actively like were telling people to not watch the video and instead to go watch their live stream of it in order to like not give it views or support. And so Ethan Klein was like, gotcha. He's like, I basically knew y'all would do something stupid like this. And he said, I'm suing you because like you blatantly violated copyright. Like, y'all, you didn't. It wasn't even like a bad reaction. It was like an act. Like legitimately, it was like them basically just live streaming the entire thing out to the millions of people that were watching them. Sorry, I said millions and laughed. Thousands, let's say, of people, hundreds of people in their audience. They have thousands of people in the audience. And so it was like the most blatant and like they themselves were basically thinking, like that everything that they were doing was freaking like copyright like infringement. Like they basically incriminated himself. It was wild.
15 Minutes of Shame. In today's video, we'll be taking a look at the H3H3 lawsuit, specifically at the service of the defendants, and most of the defendants have been served in a very normal fashion, except Frogan. She has been served, but there are some really weird circumstances here. Also, we'll talk about the H3H3 Snark moderator, who is extremely arrogant and doesn't think he will be identified at all. So first, let's talk about the service. So in the case of Denims, it was extremely simple. She got served in person, and her attorneys are even working in conjunction with the client attorneys to identify the moderators of the H3 Snark Reddit. Now, Caseytron, it was a little bit different because it was a substituted service, and they actually served her father. So her father was on the property, he accepted the paperwork, no big deal, pretty simple stuff. Now, where it gets a little complicated is the...
I actually think we may. Did we react to that? Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. I definitely saw the video. That might have been while I was in the hospital still.
Case of Frogan. All right, so this process...
Oh, Lord, what is this picture?
The server went there 4 times. This is what he had to say. The first time, it was simple stuff. Now, where it gets a little complicated is the case of Frogan.
I knew I recognized it from somewhere. Am I right? I'm totally right.
All right, so this process server went there 4 times. This is what he had to say. The first time, it was at 2:30 in the morning, and that was on July 1st. And he says, this is a 5-story business-style apartment building that is secured by a locked door and intercom. Our subject name is not listed on the intercom list. No one was seen on the inside. I could not gain access. I decided to wait outside the front of the building until I was able to gain access by someone letting me in while they were leaving or arriving. At 3:15 a.m., I was able to gain access by following a resident.
Are you allowed to do that? I don't know. Out of curiosity, I know that people like in situations like this, they have like I know 100% in gated communities when, because I have a friend that lives in a gated community and his neighbor got freaking like served, and he said that the lawyer basically waited until somebody like drove up to the thing, and then he had to basically like floor it and drive around them and get inside, and basically like steal like he cut him off. Real nasty work. But hey, lady put in hella complaints, but trust me, that was the least of bro's worries. He was getting sued.
Or a guest after they were leaving the building. I located where the unit number 403 is. I can stand up.
Well, that's who he was getting served. I don't know what the hell it actually was at the end of the day. I didn't ask them too many questions because I didn't really care.
Down the hallway and be able to stay out of sight, and you would be able to watch the unit without being too inconspicuous. At 4:30 a.m. at this time, nobody left or entered the unit. I stepped away and left the location without being noticed. No activity left.
Maybe if you showed up during like a time when people were awake, like what the hell? 4:30 a.m.
At 4:30 a.m. I don't know why, but this just sounds funny to me, to imagine that there was this guy waiting for almost 2 hours in Frogan's hallway, just listening to the crunching of the Cheetos, and he just had to wait there. That is hilarious. But he came back the next day. All right, so the very...
I'm gonna be real with y'all. Even though right now, I'm literally doing exactly that. I'm crunching on these Tostitos salsa verdes. Oh, yummo. I basically always try to... And I've broken this rule like once or twice before, in very rare occasions. Like literally only in situations where I haven't ate all damn day. But for the most part, I try to avoid, especially chips, because I feel like y'all could definitely hear it. I don't know, I feel like it's gonna definitely come out in the audio. You know what I mean?
Next day at 2:30 in the morning, 2nd of
But I guess like for Frogan's fan base, like they cool with it. I don't know.
July 2025. Upon arrival,
I mean, some
I was
people
not
are
able
into
to
like
get access. The door to
like
the
feeders
property
and stuff, right?
was
Like the
locked.
people who eat.
I waited outside the front of the building
What do you call
and
that?
waited for someone to enter or exit so I can gain access.
I was
At
about to call it.
3:05 a.m., I was able to gain
We'll call it bukake. Nah, what do you call it? What do you call the people who eat on YouTube?
access by entering in as a resident or guest was leaving the building. I approached the elevator and I took it up to
What
the
do you call
fourth
the people
floor,
who eat like a
located
bunch of food
unit
on
number
YouTube, like
403,
a
and then
lot, like a
stepped
whole bunch
away
of food?
and stepped back and walked down the hall so I would not look as if I was waiting for someone from that unit. I maintained my position down the hall from 3:15 a.m. until 6:30 in the morning. During this time, there were no changes. No one was seen entering or exiting the unit. The door remained closed. I quietly walked up to the door and listened closely to any movement. I did not hear any movement. Now, you might be asking yourself, why this process server insisting on going in the middle of the night? And that is a very good question. I'm not familiar with Frogan.
Now, what's that mean? No, that's like everything on like ramen in Japan. That's what that means. Yeah.
Schedule.
No, it's a
I
different
don't
way for
watch
that.
her content. The only clip I've ever seen of her is the 9/11 clip, which is some really vile
Her audience might be like Nikado Avocado type of people, you know? Like they might be into that.
shit, to be honest.
Giraffe and I will make the Twin Towers out of a stacked cake, and we'll make an airplane, and we'll recreate 9/11.
So I don't know if she streams at night or she streams during the day, what her routine is like, but this process server was dead set on going in the middle of the night, and he went a third time. This was on July.
There's gotta be a genuine reason why he picked these times. Was it the only time he would like anybody was entering or exiting the building? But then why at PM? The second time round.
5th, 2025 at 2 a.m. Upon arrival, I was not able to gain access. The doors to the property were locked. I maintained my position outside of that main
My bad, that's the third time around, right?
entrance, sitting on a large planter. At 3:07, I was able to gain access. A resident was exiting the
Oh,
building.
no. This is the third time around. He's currently reading the second time around.
I proceeded to the elevator where I took the elevator up to the 4th floor. I continued until I got to unit 403. No movement was heard. I positioned myself down the hallway. I had a clear view of the front door, but I was far enough where I left would not be seen from anybody looking through the peephole. This is very poorly written, by the way, so sometimes I'm trying to paraphrase to help this guy, but yeah. Anyways, from 2:15 a.m. until 8.
Yeah, you would think this floor has like I don't know, like can somebody like get this for ChatGPT? What the hell? Or damn, maybe he even asked ChatGPT to write the summary for him, and that's why it's so ass. Like, bro, you gotta use it as an assistance, not as a replacement for effort. Damn.
8 a.m. During this time, there were no changes. No one was seen entering or exiting the unit. No one was seen in the hallway. I made an attempt where I walked up to the door and I knocked on the door and I placed the document on the ground saying delivery and stuff to wait. I waited alongside the hallway out of sight for approximately 10 minutes. No one came. So I guess he realized this wasn't working. So he decided to go at 6:12 p.m. this time on July 14th. Upon arrival,
I placed a document on the ground saying delivery and stuff to wait. I waited alongside. Who the hell wrote this? Yo, he needs to go back to freaking preschool and relearn English. What? Complete sentences. Who the frick?
I could not gain access. The entrance to the building was locked. I positioned myself in front of the building, waiting for someone to enter or exit the property so I could gain access. At 2:12 p.m., I was able to gain access. I entered in after a resident was leaving with his dog. I proceeded to the 4th floor. I approached unit 403 and I could hear a female voice talking. I could not tell what was being said, but it sounded like someone was giving their point of view. I stepped away and positioned myself in the hallway far enough as to not be
It sounded like somebody was giving their point of view. Okay, so maybe.
seen by anyone within the unit looking out of the peephole. Through my time waiting, I could hear constant talking with brief moments of silence. At 6:12 p.m., I heard the doorknob of unit 403 make noise and the door quickly open. Stepping out was a darker female, possibly African American or Middle Eastern, in her 40s, 5'6", 155 pounds, dark, long,
Okay, so definitely not Frogan.
curly hair with dark eyes. I asked her
No,
if she was
because she wears the hijab. Like that wouldn't make any sense. How would you see her dark curly long hair? Right? Doesn't she? She wears the thing. She got the thing on.
Morgan.
Not totally not because of the weight.
Why? I said, I have legal documents for you, and she said she is not Morgan. I asked her if Morgan lived there, and she said no. That she said she lived there for 6 years, and there is no Morgan at the address. I asked her if she would show her ID showing that she is not Morgan, and she refused. I told her since she won't show her ID that I will be serving her. She refused to take the documents, so I placed them in front of the door. The female saw me place them there. She said she is not Morgan. You can speak to the management. And then he declared under penalty of perjury that everything is true and correct. So why don't we analyze this for a second?
I feel like the way that she said it, I'm not Morgan. You can speak to the management. I feel like but then again, I don't know how this whoever the hell got sent to deliver this document. Like they also like wrote this all down like stupid as hell. But so I can't make heads or tails about it really. But like, who knows? I don't know. I don't know, Jake. I don't.
Second, possibly
Might have been the mom, might have been
African
somebody
or
else,
Middle
but
Eastern. I think if you take one look at Frogan, it's pretty damn obvious that she's Middle Eastern. And then in her 40s, she's young.
I'm gonna be completely honest to you. I could confuse her for a white person.
I don't think she looks anywhere close to her 40s.
Like flat out
5'6", that's possible.
I get confused often for Samoan for some freaking reason. I'm not gonna lie.
Possible. 155 pounds. I think I'm
if
gonna
it
press
wasn't for the
X to
hijab,
doubt on that one.
I absolutely
Now,
would
if we
confuse her
talk
for just a
about
white
the
chick.
long curly hair, that is quite possible under her hijab. We don't know. And dark eyes. Well, her eyes are quite obviously blue. So I don't know, man. This doesn't sound like her. It sounds like he served the wrong person. That's just my personal opinion.
I feel like he definitely served the wrong person. Whether it's like a family member or something, who the heck knows? But literally, I don't feel like she would like happen to have the hijab of like the one freaking time she answers the door, right? Like, no, this doesn't make any sense. I don't think that was Frogan.
Could be her. Maybe his description is wrong, but that won't matter anyways for the reason I'll tell you in just a moment. But take a look at this. This process server charged $2,549 for his services.
Damn!
Now, when I was looking at this, I was like, man, maybe I'm in the...
No, wait, hold on. Yeah, like, how do I get this job? Bro can't even spell properly. Like, he can't even make a complete sentence. How do I do this job?
The wrong business. Maybe I should become a process server. But then I realized that he actually spent quite a few hours there just waiting in the hallway. And yeah.
I don't care. I'm spending quite a few hours out here, bro. I'll do it live.
That sounds like a lot of time, so I understand why he charged that much. But someone could argue that the first 3 attempts were completely pointless since they were in the middle of the night, but I just wanted to point that out. Now, if this is the wrong person, it doesn't really matter because Frogan will get served, whether it's in person or whether it's through a court order, because she has publicly acknowledged a lawsuit with this fundraiser. So the whole point
Oh,
is
damn.
that if she was saying, well, no, I wasn't served, I didn't know about
Wait,
it.
really? So because she freaking publicly said that she is aware of the lawsuit, by way of having a freaking fundraiser, that means that she effectively cannot use the excuse of, I didn't know I was being sued or I wasn't served. Damn, wow.
This lawsuit,
Sucks to suck,
that
bro.
doesn't work because clearly you know about it because you raised $35,000 for it. So it's just a formality. She's going to get served one way or the other. But I thought that was really interesting, this whole thing with the process server. Now, the other topic I wanted to talk about was that H3 Snark moderator. That individual is something else. All right, so this is what the H3 moderator had to say. Apparently, out of the 16 subpoenas, 9 are for me. Are Ethan's lawyers giving him good legal advice? Let me just say this. If you have 9 sock accounts on Reddit and the entire...
Yeah, it sounds like, it sounds like they're really gonna be keeping an eye out for you.
Annoy Ethan Klein or whatever, troll him, you need help. You need serious help, in the words of Dr. Phil. You are terminally online, you need to unplug and go touch grass, or even better, go touch bush. So let's take a look at what he had to say. Which brings me to this current lawsuit and the request to subpoena my personal identifying information from Reddit. This is part of Ethan's copyright lawsuit against Denims, where he names H3 Snark moderators as co-conspirators, which was part of his plan to use the lawsuits to subpoena Reddit and obtain identifiable information. Ethan alleges in his lawsuits that the moderators of H3 Snarks heavily promoted Denim's reaction, which he alleges broke his copyright. Here's the problem though, in order for the H3 Snarks mods to aid and abet in Denim's copyright infringement, she first would...
Which not only did she do, and she did do, but she herself said that she did. Not only that, but now she herself agrees that they should be subpoenaed. And that's why they're subpoenaing them currently. So basically, Denims has already effectively, it's seemingly, in my monkey opinion, I'm not a lawyer, it seems to be like Denims has basically already said, I am guilty, here's, like, subpoena these fools, because, like, hopefully that'll make the punishment less if you're able to take them down, you know, as well. Because you kind of want to spread out the freaking, like, you know, the freaking punishment. You don't want to all take it all just on you.
Need to have committed actual copyright infringement. But that is what the case is about, and no copyright violation ruling has been made by the courts yet.
Yeah, they don't need that to subpoena him, though. Like, they just needed Denims' attorney to, like, agree to the subpoena, and they did.
Additionally, when the mods promoted Denim's stream reaction before it aired, they could not have possibly known whether a future copyright violation might occur. Now here I disagree, because if you know that Denim's stream are a copyright violation, she doesn't do much reaction, she walks away and just lets the chair react for her, then it's safe to assume that the next stream is going to be the same thing. So that is not...
It also doesn't matter much there, because literally just going entirely based on the language used by the H3 Snark and the language used by Denims, the language used by Casey Tron, and the language used by Frogan, they maliciously intended to make sure that there was no views or financial aid, specifically in their words, right, to friggin' H3. So it's kind of like, it legit don't matter. You it genuinely doesn't matter how much you helped in the crime. You get me? Like, just because you're the getaway driver doesn't mean like, oh well, he wasn't in the bank when they robbed the bank. It's like, it don't matter. If you're waiting outside as the getaway driver and you get caught, you're still gonna go to jail just because you technically didn't break any laws. You were still a part of that gang. You're also gonna get thrown in jail.
A very good point right there. Then he says, another problem. Reddit only discloses basic subscriber information
You
in response
colluded.
to a subpoena. But Ethan's lawyer also demands the communications which Reddit only discloses in response to a search warrant. So even if Reddit were to give in the basic subscriber information of the H3 Snark mods, that could not be enough and amount to nothing. And they would have to file further petitions with the courts for search warrants, etc. Maybe even file lawsuits against Reddit themselves, but that would likely involve a long legal battle against a big corporation with lots of billable hours. So why would they want to do so?
Yeah, so why would Reddit want to spend a single dime protecting you? They're just gonna give you up immediately. What the hell's Reddit gonna do? Why would Reddit protect you in any way, shape, or form? They're just gonna give you up immediately. Just like how what's her face? Not Frogan, the other chick. Denims. The same way Denims gave you up immediately.
Such a thing. Ethan might present this as a big win, but it's just another nothing burger.
It's not a big win. It's just him letting you know that he now has the permission to go after you. Like, the big win is when all of you get freaking sued to oblivion. Like, at the very end of everything. Like, this is like them basically finding out that they're about to get sued and already claiming victory.
It's only a petition to ask the judge for permission to subpoena Reddit, and they are already celebrating, laughing my ass off. I think he will gloat on his show about how everyone is trembling in fear, but I am not concerned at all.
No, they got permission. They didn't ask for permission. They got permission.
I literally laughed about all of this. So I disagree with him on several points. First of all, I think that Reddit is not going to fight too much to give up his personal information. This is a
I honestly, genuinely believe Reddit is not gonna fight at all. They have literally no reason whatsoever to fight in any way, shape, or form. Like, it is not worth a single freaking dollar to try to protect one guy who breaks the law.
Legal court order if it's issued. So I think that Reddit will give the information, whether it's IPs, email addresses. Now, if he was using something like Proton Mail, then that might be a little bit harder to track him through the email address. But then again, I guess time will tell, but I'm pretty damn sure that Reddit will comply with a legal court order because they...
I mean, shoot, at that point, then, hats off to the guy. He freaking protected himself and whatnot. But in most cases, I just really haven't seen any of that kind of, like, stuff work. Like, in a lot of cases, the IP address, all that stuff, it's got you, like, via the cookies, via, like, all that stuff. Even when you press no, I don't accept the cookies, you still get the basic, like, base default cookies of any website. Like, if you go to a website and it tells you, do you accept all the cookies, you can put reject, you still got the base cookies of Reddit. You can't avoid them. You need to accept them to use the website. You're just not accepting every single one. You get what I'm saying?
Don't really have a choice. Anyways, that's it for the video.
So
I know
getting
it's a
like
new
a
topic for me, but you guys...
IP address, hardware IP, like, if they want to get that, I'm not saying they do, but if they wanted to get that, in most cases they just can. If you want to use their website, you know what I'm saying?
To be very interested in this type of topic on other channels, so I wanted to cover it. Moving forward, I'm going to have the same mantra when it comes to the Johnny Somali videos, where I only bring you new and fresh information. If you appreciate that, make sure to subscribe to the channel, and I will see you guys on the next one.
Absolutely amazing video.
Welcome.
By 15 Minutes of Shame. Please go drop him a like, go drop him a sub. What a freaking phenomenal YouTuber. Always makes some top quality content. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a link to his video on the Discord. As well as, if you are watching on the VOD, it'll be down in the description below. Please go show some support.
As you can see,
I medication's really starting to hit strong, I can maybe do 2 more videos. Like I said earlier, we'll do 3 videos. We'll call it there. I was gonna see if I could like push for a little bit further, but I'm like knocking out right now. What's wrong, baby? Who you barking at? Who's out there?
There is some dog things around, and there's no dog around.
I Whose is this? Like, is this her dog stuff or is this his dog stuff that she decided to wear? Is my first question.
As you can see, there is some dog things around, and there's no dog around. So,
Mhm. Yeah, okay, got it. So this is her house.
what we're here to tell you today is, I'm the dog.
Well, guys, today
Got it. Understood.
is going to be a bit of a swan song. After long and careful consideration, I have made the deeply
Kinda hot, not gonna lie.
difficult decision to essentially retire a certain kind of content on this channel. It's going to be a rough one, and I hope you guys can support me through this very difficult time. For a very long time at this point, I have consistently
I just need to make this
covered-
one thing clear. I'm not a furry, okay? I need to make sure I am absolutely 110% without a shadow of a doubt. I am definitely not a furry, okay?
one
Just
kind
say
of
it.
video from
Just
one
putting it out
specific
there.
channel anytime they decide to make it. And I've officially had enough. Every time I go
Oh, good lord! I know you're a furry, but come on, brother, you could shave that.
into one of these videos, I think, you know what? Maybe this
Or is that
time
what
will be
she's
different.
into?
Maybe things have changed. Maybe I'll be able to prove myself wrong today. And, well, that never happens. That's right, people. I'm talking about the YouTube channel Truly and their dog girl videos.
Sorry. Wait, who's the unibrow in this situation?
It's the end of an era. I think I have covered every single dog girl video that the YouTube
I'm sorry. Is the unibrow the dog owner? What's the situation?
channel Truly has ever made, and well, that ends today. It all started back with my first Truly dog girl video back when I had like 2,000 subscribers, and it did pretty well for me. So as a small YouTuber, I was like, okay, how do I replicate this over and over again? And the obvious answer was wait for Truly.
I get that you're a dog girl, but like I don't think dogs like watching videos about other dogs. Like my dog, my boy, my best boy. He watched all of My Hero Academia with me. Like you get what I'm saying? Like you don't like you get like this. Don't is it, like I feel like it's like you're doing too much if you gotta watch dog videos.
Make more of them. So I did. Now you've got to keep in mind, this was a different time. This was back when advertising to the internet that you like to pretend to be and dress up as a puppy was still considered kind of weird. These days, that's just a typical Tuesday around. This was a different time. This was back when advertising to the internet that you like to pretend to be and dress up as a puppy was still considered
Yeah, now it is just the next Tuesday, but
kind of weird. These
if you
days,
just sort of like don't look at the dog collar or the fact that she's walking into a dog bed.
that's just a typical Tuesday around
I mean, I can fix her. I
here,
think.
but back in like 2019 was still a little taboo. So I sort of just fell into the habit of covering every dog girl video they made. But that ends today because, spoiler alert, if you haven't seen any of my other videos on this topic, they're all just advertisements for OnlyFans. Every single one of them. They're poorly acted.
Yeah, I figured.
Shittily made advertisements for shitty OnlyFans. And I'm just tired of it, but I had to retire this series properly, so here we are. My girlfriend
Shut up. Let me it's like WWE. Just let me live in my fantasy.
thinks she's a dog, but I can't tell my parents. But you can tell the entire fucking internet. Cool. I'm already pissed off. Let's just get this over with.
Yeah, like that logic don't make any sense. Like my phone, like I know people in their 60s, 70s, 80s that are on TikTok right now. Like, shut up with this, like, stupid, like, what is this?
I'm Lola, and this is my partner Henrik, and I love being his puppy.
My real question is, who the hell is Henrik? Is she actually dating this fool? Like, you actually dating Unibrow? Like, with an OnlyFans?
We first met at a little cafe together that we both worked at. I was always kind of a puppy, and he knew about that before we started dating, but it did.
That's just, like... Nah, I feel like you didn't commit to the bit enough. You still, like, left the green hair. You could have painted your hair, like, completely white and put in, like, black spots. I've seen that. I've seen people with, like, the cow hair.
Take me a while.
Y'all see people with the cow hair?
Properly open up to him with it.
Nah, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up the cow hair right now. She's not committing to the bit, I'm just saying. Yeah. Yeah, you're not committing to the bit enough. I seen cow hair. Here in LA. Here in California. Y'all thought I was joking. I wasn't. I seen cow hair. She needs to commit. Oh, that's a good one. Cow print. Ooh. Cow print. There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, she working it. Nah, so you're not committing to the bit enough, I feel like.
So, right now...
Like, if you're trying to go full
making
Dalmatians...
some food in my dog bowl.
I'm sorry, that doesn't
It
look
would
like
be a
kibble.
banana.
That's a banana. If you're really a puppy, if this isn't just for the fashion, you should be eating Purina 1. But you're not really about that life, are you, Lola? Didn't think so.
Yeah, I've seen ladies that eat cat food. Like, why you not eating dog food? You should be eating what the hell is it called? Pet shirt? The pet shirt? The freaking one with the wet food.
First time Lola
Pedigree.
asked me about it, I was a bit like, oh yeah, sure, we can try that.
It was very
Oh, I'm sure you
Honestly,
totally
wasn't
were.
very surprised. She kind of just does act like a dog a lot of the time.
What could that possibly mean, Henrik? Got Lola shitting and pissing
No,
all
not
over
cow,
your house,
stupid.
licking food off the floor, humping legs? I mean, what do you mean by that? I feel like you're fibbing.
This is my water bowl, and...
Yeah, this one.
This one's my food bowl, and this is my cute little dog bed. I like to sit on it when he's cooking up there.
Let me see, I want to see this.
This one's my food bowl.
Yeah, I don't give my dogs bananas. I don't know what the hell that is. What's the deal with that? I mean, I've given them blueberries in the past, but they're like not too much into it, honestly. Like, and like vegetables, I tried. Damn it, I tried. My dad, I've been seeing these TikTokers be like, "Oh, look at how good I am at my dogs. They be eating all this shit," and I'm like, bro, I be trying. I give my dog like soup with like beef and like carrots and like potatoes. All kinds of like healthy shit, you know, like good stuff for the dog. And like somehow, bro will like take a big, like he'll take a big old bite, and like he'll get like 15 pieces of food in his mouth, and like somehow he'll chew, and then out of like the side of his mouth, like all the vegetables will fall out, but none of the meat will. It's like he's able to somehow chew only the meat and just like let the vegetables fall out of his freaking flappy lips. Like I don't know, he's got these like giant nut chops because he's a freaking dog. He's a big
And
old
this is my
dog.
cute little dog bed. I like to sit on it when he's cooking up there and doing stuff. It's just like a nice
I don't believe you.
place to like chill out, be on my
It's not
phone
dirty enough. I feel like it would be super dirty as hell if you actually used it.
or chewing on my toys, but it's not really
Oh
comfortable
yeah, let
enough
me
to
see it. Let me see all the bite marks on it. It needs to be as chewed up as my pencil.
sleep on at nighttime. I do sleep on a regular old human
Nah,
bed.
son. I want to see a real dog girl. Let's go.
You
I
just
want to
got
see a freak.
done saying puppy play is like a 24/7 thing in your relationship, and your boyfriend just got done saying you act
Yeah, that's stupid. My dog, his tongue goes backwards. It doesn't go forwards.
like a dog anyways, yet you can't even sleep on a dog bed? What do you do? What do you do that's like a dog?
Ew, yuck. Just get like one of those like freaking hairs stuck in your tooth, like floss, like dental floss. Yuck.
Lola, just wear the ears. These videos piss me off because these people are like, yeah, we're basically just animals, and then they don't do anything that animals do, but they have to pretend that they live like this, otherwise it's too obvious that they just got in contact with Truly to try and advertise their OnlyFans. So they gotta make up bullshit like this.
Yeah, see, none of those toys has but real bite marks.
Both of our friends, and we thought it would just be...
I used to know a girl, IRL, that used to eat dog biscuits. Actually, I used to go to Petco with her, and she would just go, like, they would have, like, this little, what would you even call it, a bar? It was like a self-service little bar where, like, they would have, like, a bunch of different treats, and you basically, like, it would have, like 8 different dog treats, and you would be able to, like, grab one and be like, oh, here, try this one, you know, freaking Fido, and then Fido would try it, and then you'd be like, all right, try this one, and then, oh, you didn't like that one? All right, what about this? Oh, okay, and then you would see which one was your favorite one. And I knew this chick, and she would just walk up to that thing and just start eating them, and I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? And she was like, I think it tastes just like a regular cookie. I don't know, it's not that different. Like, it's just full of, like, she really tried to just start justifying eating this freaking biscuit. I'm like, I don't give a damn how you justify it. That's not, like, that's just, I don't know. I just, like, to me, it's just like, I don't care how you justify it. That's not a cookie. It's just, don't put it down. And like, she just ate them. She ate like 4 of them, dead ass right in front of me. She a freak. She a real freak.
About time.
I didn't know I'd kind of be like a little bit into it in the future, right? Like, just kind of, but not really. Like, I'm not a furry, but you know, otherwise I would have kept in touch.
To invite him over and show him the whole puppy play thing.
Why? Why in God's name would you ever think
That's a dildo.
it's about time for that? Never in my life have I ever thought to myself, you know, I think it's time I call up my friends and tell them what I'm into
That's that military mask. I see that in the U.S. Army.
In the bedroom. Like, why is this always an aspect of these videos? Why do they always have a friend come over and watch them do their kinky shit? This is not normal.
Most of my other friends know about it, so we thought he might as well know about it too.
I think he'd be like, oh yeah, that's interesting, and then have like a confused...
Okay, is this just some random guy that she hired? Like, to be like, oh, you, like, so that like, all the Sims would be like, I have a chance. Like, who is this guy? There's no way Unibrow actually, like, cause, like, aside from the dog, like, weirdness, like, she's, like, a pretty good cat, you get what I'm saying?
Look on his face.
I think it's a bit out of left field for him.
My name is Riley. I'm friends with Henrik and...
Where's your chin, Riley?
Lola. I think they're
I'm
really...
being way too damn mean today. I'm sorry. This medication is, like, making me drowsy, and I'm, like, cranky. I'm really sleepy, so I'm just getting cranky. I'm just talking shit now. I'm sorry. I need to stop. I need to calm down.
But I'm interested
Riley, you didn't deserve
So
that. You're an
is-
innocent bystander in all this. I hope you got paid, Riley. You didn't deserve any of that.
Scripted, but can you imagine if it's not? Like, you just get called over to your friend's house one day and there's a camera crew. They sit you down and they tell you that your best friend's into getting pegged. Like, why do they do this?
Hey Riley.
What?
How are you doing? As you can see, there is...
Yeah, I feel like most people keep this in the bedroom. They don't really go around telling everybody, like, hey, you know what I like to do? You know what's our favorite thing?
There's some dog things around, and there's no dog around.
Yeah.
So, what we're here to tell you today is, I'm the dog.
You're the dog.
Yeah. Like...
Riley's looking at her like, I always thought you were a bit... I can't say it because you too.
Me and
Are we
him
past 8 minutes?
relationship, obviously I know that I'm also a human, but I'm also his dog.
Like, woof woof, take to the park, dog.
So we don't really go to the park per se. It's not really like a in public thing most of the time.
Right.
But like
It's the kind where the tail is also the butt plug.
kind of like a de-stressing in our own home.
Oh, you're de-stressing, all right, but you're stressing out them holes.
thing.
My god, maybe this isn't scripted. That was the most uncomfortable interaction I've ever seen in my fucking life. Also, why even invite this guy over if you're just gonna bullshit him? Is it all for the cameras? This is a de-stressing thing? Lola, I saw your Twitter. Not a de-stressing
I'm assuming they're all paid.
thing.
So do you want to maybe like...
But also, like, if this is for OnlyFans, it's kind of like, who are all these randos hanging out with her? Like, I don't know. Like,
sit down at the table and...
I always
for a
wondered
bit?
that. Like,
Sure.
Sick.
I don't know why I always thought like OnlyFans chicks just sort of hang out with other OnlyFans chicks.
Have you eaten dog food?
No, I don't eat dog food.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I never really thought about like the personal life of like porn actresses.
I do eat from a dog bowl sometimes.
Okay.
So like, imagine like Henrik preparing like regular food, like that's a spaghetti bolognese.
Yup.
And then I eat it out of the dog bowl instead of like...
That's just not commitment to the bit. I feel like that's cheating. No, I want to see you eat kibble. No hands.
From a regular bowl.
Off the ground.
Yeah.
That's the only way it's hot.
Yeah.
Who else knows about this?
So, my family know.
Right.
That was a whole thing.
Okay, seriously, I think I'm gonna go back on my gut here. I don't think this is scripted. These people look genuinely uncomfortable. They likely saw other people make these Truly videos and they're like, yeah, that's a great idea, a good way to get the name out there, and then they got around to doing it, and now they're regretting every decision that led them here. This is genuinely hard to watch.
I've told my family about the puppy play, and it took them a bit to really get it because it doesn't make a lot of sense to a lot of people in their mind, like, why?
I feel like you could do all of this in the bedroom. Like, and like nobody needs to know. I'm not shaming you. Do your thing 100%, 110%. I feel like you're doing this for attention at this point. Cause I feel like a lot of ladies out there got they got the massager, and like nobody needs to know about it. Like nobody like every time I hang out with like a lady, like she don't immediately be like, you want to see my like, you want to see my bean blaster? You want to see my bean blaster? Like, this is my favorite model. I call this one Henry. It's like, all right, I didn't need to know that, girl. Like I didn't. You get what I'm saying? I don't get an explanation of like all of their favorite toys every time. So I feel like if this is really something you're into, I feel like you wouldn't I feel like you would shut up about it eventually.
Why would you want to just pretend to be this for a while for stress relief? But eventually they came around to it, as they do with a lot of my stuff. Some friends will be like, yeah, that's the coolest thing ever. I wish I had the guts to do that. And then I'll have other friends like, why would you do that? That's really weird. Why don't you just like be normal?
My parents don't know about it because they just wouldn't be able to accept it.
Okay, and I'm right back into thinking this is the dumbest shit ever. So, when you try and beat around the bush and like walk...
I'm not gonna say like I don't know people personally that have their own like weird their own things, but again, it's just kind of like one of those things where it's like who needs to know about this? Like you could like, I'm not shaming you either. Like I'm like all in, let's go. If I get me I'm all about it. If I get a girl that's like please treat me like a beer, then it's like all right, let's do it. Like what do you want me to do? You want like you gonna bark? Like what do you want me to tell you to sit? Like how does this work? Right? I'll be all like, I will help. I will partake. I will, I'm committed to this relationship, girl. Like, I'll make it happen. But you gotta understand, like, at a certain point, how much is just for show and how much is real really depends on how much you're sort of, like, how much of it is performative and how much, like, you genuinely are just like, nah, this is just what I like to do. Like, I mean, I get up on it. What do you mean? You get what I'm saying? I've met some, like, I'm just saying, I've spoken to and have met girls that, like, have some freaking kink, like, you get what I'm saying? And it's like, like, I've talked to ladies that, liked eggs, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how else to put it, but, like, they had, like, different, like, made out of different materials, too. So it's like, so it's kind of like, I ask question like I need to understand like what is it about it? Like what you get what I'm saying? Like out of curiosity. But it's not like they had like the stuff out there like and they didn't come like you get what I'm saying? They didn't like immediate. They didn't invite me to their house to be like, check this out. Like, you get what I'm saying?
That this is all done for porn. This makes no sense. Like, why would you ever feel the need to tell your family about something like puppy play? Like, who is going around telling their family what they're into sexually? Like, it just makes these people sound fucking crazy because they're leaving out the crucial detail that they didn't just tell.
I mean, I feel like if they were for real, they would actually show the video of them telling their family, but they probably didn't actually tell their family. I highly doubt it.
Their family that they're into puppy play for no reason. It probably stemmed from a conversation of them being like, so how do you support yourself without a job? And then don't even get me started on this guy. You can't tell your family because they wouldn't accept it, but you could tell the entire internet in a video that your family could easily access? Okay.
Given how long it took for you to tell your parents about the
You know what's wild? The amount of people that think that their family's not gonna find out that they did corn, and then their entire like everybody in their family immediately finds out. Like it's like you realize like half of your family's like men, right?
relationship in the first place. I assume
They're gonna find it.
This, not at all.
I guarantee it.
Right.
That won't end well.
It does get like a little annoying sometimes trying to hide it from them.
First person in recorded history to ever say it gets annoying trying to hide your kinks from your parents. What the fuck is going on, guys?
I don't personally
Oh,
always
so
go out of my
she is
gear
hiding
because
it
makes me
from her
nervous, but whenever I
parents.
go to like pup themed events, I definitely wear the full getup, and I have gotten some weird looks.
There was one time we were just walking around the shop.
If you're in LA, then I don't believe you for a second. Nobody gets if anybody in LA, if anybody lives in LA, if anybody lives in any part of LA, and they tell you that they get weird looks or that they get like weird, like they're BSing you. Nobody cares. Not a single person here cares. There's crackheads that look wilder than any of you. Nobody cares. Not a single solitary human being cares. You want them to care. That's why you're trying to make such a big deal about it.
And some kids just walked past us, and like 10 meters after they walked past us, they just turned around and barked at us. It was pretty weird.
It definitely does make me a little bit more apprehensive, but it doesn't stop me.
Look, I don't give a shit what you do in your bedroom. I don't care if you make porn. I don't care what you do. As long as it's not hurting anybody, do what you want. But it always baffles me when people
Bro, really just blasted her in the face with the freaking ball. There's no way in hell you do this every
I
day.
don't care if you make porn. I don't care what you do.
Bro, really just freaking bash your face in with that ball. You can tell this is the first time they've ever done this ever. Look at this.
Hurting anybody, do what you want.
Bam!
But it
Just
always
freaking
baffles
immediately freaking hit her right in the freaking face.
me when people talk about stuff like this. Like they say stuff like, people always look at me so weird, or I have such strange interactions with people. Like it's somehow other people's fault.
Yeah, that's how I play. That's how I play fetch with all my dogs. I throw it right to his paws. I don't, I don't have my Doge like right here next to me, and then throw the ball, and then he runs after it, picks it up, and brings it back to me. No. I literally just play like baseball catch with my Doge. That's how I play with my Doge. Every single time I go to the park, or when I go outside and I want to play catch with my Doge is always waiting right there for me to throw it right in his paws, and then he Bro.
It's like, no, you are wearing something into public that is inherently sexual to you, and you're wondering why people might look at you a little funny? Really? Seems like a no-brainer to me.
Yeah, no, this is a call for attention. This is not a real fetish, I feel like.
I'm just being silly and having a fun time. Like, I'm just doing this to better my mental health and to live my life how I want.
It doesn't affect you that we are doing this, so just live your life and we'll live our life.
Okay, so like, sure, that's a fine thing to say on paper, but when you're going out of your way to publicize such intimate details about your relationship, what do you expect? You know what I mean? Like, if you're essentially—
it's like those one fools, the prince and the princess that were like telling everybody to give them privacy while they're also like publishing books all about their lives and stuff, and like going on talk shows and like talking all about their personal details.
making your relationship a public forum, expect people to treat it like a public forum. I'm sorry, but nobody owes you kindness.
If you wanted zero judgment, what you would do is you would keep it in the bedroom and you would shut the hell up about it everywhere else. And if like you're gonna go to like a doggo event, then like go do it. Like, but like, just shut up about it. You get what I'm saying? Like, no, you don't tell nobody. Like, you think I go telling everybody what I go into all the time? I mean, don't look at any of my streams, but like, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't.
Acceptance on the internet when it comes to shit like this. People should not be this interested in what you're doing in the bedroom, and if they are, that should be a cause of concern. Well guys, what are your thoughts? At this point, I don't really even have any. These days, there's just really no reason to cover these videos anymore. People pretending to be dogs is like the least weird thing that happens normally these days.
Honestly, like, not even, like...
And all of these videos are just hidden advertisements for porn, so it's like, what am I doing?
Like... Going to, like, anywhere in downtown LA, honestly, at a certain point, can even, like, get, like... It really starts to feel like you're at a convention and there's no convention happening, you feel me?
Why am I wasting my time? Why am I wasting your time? I should be talking about actually important stuff like the most recent thing that Mr. Beast has done. I'm letting you guys down. I'm letting myself down.
And like, it would be kind of cool if it was like, you going like the route of like Yarus and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? But it's not. And it's like, oh, damn. No, it's going more of like the Karen route, you know?
I'll be better. And I will be better for you guys. You can hold me to that. See ya.
What a phenomenal video. What an absolutely amazing video. Please go and show some support to August the Duck. What a phenomenal video. I'm gonna go ahead and share the video, the clip on Discord. As always, it's going to be down in the description below if you are watching on the VOD, so please be sure to go drop him a like, go drop him a sub, go drop him a comment, all that good stuff to show him that you like his stuff. I got one more video that we're gonna go ahead and check out, and then I'm going to have to call it, because good lordy, I am like, I'm falling asleep, I am knocking out, and honestly, in like 1 hour, I'm gonna have to take my second dose of the same exact medication that I have been fighting to sleep with this whole time. So it's gonna freaking like be a perfect time for this. She tried to destroy Corey Kenshin's life. So apparently, I'm gonna be honest with you, I guarantee you, if I would have been not in the hospital, I might have even covered this and would have even, like, potentially have been riding the bandwagon on Corey Kenshin. But it's, like, seemingly there's a little bit more to the story. Let's check this out. Apparently, there may or may not have been some foul play here with a particular allegation. I don't know the whole details. I was watching a lot of these clips, though, while I was in the hospital, so let's go ahead and check this out. I don't know jack squat about Corey Kenshin, though. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know nothing about nobody here. Let's see if I, like...
doctored images and took out of context clips to try to ruin... This TikToker allegedly doctored images and took out of context clips to try to ruin...
I saw the out of context clips placed back into, like, both in and back in context. I saw that.
Corey Kenshin's life, seemingly all for some attention online. So this story is wild and honestly a bit frustrating to watch unfold.
Well, I didn't hurt you. You're good, right? What you do, Corey?
That was the first out of context and worrying clip that I saw on the internet recently about this whole situation, and we'll get into the details of that.
Nah, yeah, the full context clip, like, it was very, very... They were both playing, like... They were trying to be cutesy with each other, and trying to be like, ooh, we're both naughty, kind of deal. And she took that out of context. And I'm just saying, bro, this is why a lot of men out on the internet just don't do nothing. They don't even play that no more. You know what I'm saying?
That one shortly. As today,
shut
we're talking
up,
about
keep it in the
Corey
bedroom.
Kenshin, one of the largest gaming creators on the platform, who is now at the center of a controversy.
Nah, on the real though, nowadays, like, if you come at me, like, out in the open, like, you know what I'm saying, you start being like, what's up, baby, or be like, shut up, ho, like, you know, like, you know, keep it in the bedroom, let's go, like, you know what I'm saying, like, be decent, we're the public, shut up.
Involving emotional
Cause then you be getting ready to be running into these situations.
Viral TikTok,
just saying,
doctored screenshots, and a whole lot of internet sleuthing gone sideways. So let's break down exactly what happened, what's being claimed, and what's been clarified, because
has it
there's
been
a
8
whole
minutes
lot
in the
here.
VOD
And this
yet?
whole situation just kind of feels like
We're at 46 seconds. I think this video's getting shadow banned.
less
And
of
if
a
it wasn't before
fallout and
me
more of
saying
a
that,
public
now
therapy
definitely
session that
I can't say
spiraled
that.
into
I
a
can't say
career
that
hit
word.
job. But starting on July
You
13th,
can't say
a
shadow and
TikToker
then
going
later
by
on say
Panda
Vaughn.
Ninja Official posted a video as a part of this like bacon avocado trend. If you're not familiar, that's one of these like TikTok trends where people reveal some sort of secret about themselves in the middle of a video, just kind of hidden in there. And in this video, the secret was I dated Corey Kenshin and he hurt me really bad, and I'm not the only one. And I mean, just like that, she went viral. 500,000 views in just 24 hours. Then came all the slideshows. And I cannot stress enough on how back to back
Was
she
it
was
supposed to be
posting all
muted?
this
Is that
information.
how that meme works?
Hit job. But starting on July 13th, a TikToker going by Panda Ninja Official posted a video as a part of this like bacon avocado trend. If you're not familiar, that's one of these like TikTok trends where people reveal some sort of secret about themselves in the middle of a video, just kind of hidden in there. And in this video, the secret was I dated Corey Kenshin and he hurt me really bad, and I'm not the only one. And I mean,
how do you hide that in it's a TikTok?
just like that, she went viral.
That felt like the entire clip.
500,000 views in just 24 hours. Then came all the slideshows. And I cannot stress enough on how back to back she was posting all this information, which has all now been deleted now. Within 72 hours, all of this has been scrubbed off the internet. She just launched a bunch of information up there and people went, why are you airing all this out? So she deleted it. Then on top of that, she made her account private as well. But right after the first video, she shared 3 long posts claiming that she dated Corey back in 2018 and that the relationship was emotionally abusive. And here she accused him of ghosting, love bombing, gaslighting, and said that he kept the relationship a secret. That last one is very normal for large YouTubers. Like,
yeah, in general, typically, yeah. I feel like all, if not most, I'll say, relationships to content creators are typically kept a secret.
Why are you going to air out whoever you're dealing with in your private life? You want to have a split between public life and private life. Because, I mean, that makes sense.
Hey, chat! Y'all want to know who I'm banging right now? No, they like nobody needs to know. Shut
stay
up.
Mentally sane. But she also said after their breakup, when she told him she had cancer, he responded by calling her message the most passive-aggressive cancer reveal ever. Now,
I don't think
whether or not
anybody
that's
really
actually
cares.
true, or if the message is
You know, like. I guess with VTubers is a little bit different, right? Especially because, like, let's be honest, a lot of the simps really just don't want you to have a boyfriend. You know what I'm saying?
their breakup, when she told him she had cancer, he responded by calling her message the most passive-aggressive cancer reveal ever. Now, whether or not that's actually true or if the messages are even real, we'll get into that later on in this video. But before
I kind of want to know if that is true, though.
Before we get any deeper, let's take a quick second to talk about who Corey Kenshin is, as Corey is one of the largest YouTubers on the platform. He first launched his channel back in 2009 and over the years built a massive following, now sitting at over 17 million subscribers, through a mix of horror game playthroughs, clean humor, and uplifting positive content. He wasn't always just a gaming YouTuber though, because earlier on, Corey made home skits and comedy sketches, but eventually pivoted into the horror gaming space. And that's where he really blew up. If you're on YouTube at like the peak of the Five Nights at Freddy's era, you basically could not miss the guy. And despite going on multiple hiatuses,
I absolutely was. But I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I was one of those like middle schoolers, high schooler to middle, like, around there. Was it middle school? Or was it high school? Whatever. I was like I was definitely Markiplier, bro. I was definitely watching that fool, being like, okay, yeah, I like that. Hello, everybody. My name's Markiplier. You know, I like that freaking voice he had. It was cool.
Seriously, this dude has disappeared from the platform like 15 times, but he always returns to continue to crush it. At this point, it's safe to say he has one of the
It's like Afton, bro. I always come back.
most loyal fan bases out there, which he refers to as a samurai. I guess there's just like a common theme where horror game creators have a name for their audience. But hey, that's part of why the situation is so
Also VTubers. I mean, in general, it's honestly just been a generally a thing, in that like era of like YouTubing.
jarring because Corey had almost no controversies attached to his name in over a decade on this platform. No scandals, no drama, no wild call-outs. He's always been kind of like a good guy on YouTube. Family-friendly, faith-based, wholesome content. And that's the image. So now when someone from his past comes forward saying he was emotionally manipulative or toxic, it throws the entire internet into confusion. But what we're slowly learning from the situation is if you have to call someone out on the internet, make sure it's not fake. And I hate to say this, but the stuff that she was posting to me seems to be for attention. Because later on that same day, she posted a video clip of her and Corey walking together, seemingly in a casual, flirty moment. And it was obvious that Corey knew he was being filmed.
Still on.
Yeah, it's still on.
Then I woke up again and it was.
Did you watch me sleep? Did you watch me sleep?
Yeah, I actually did something to you while you were asleep too.
What?
I'm sorry. I just got this that I do.
Well,
I didn't hurt you. You're good, right?
What you do, Corey?
I said, just
Okay, so at first, that's a slightly
Very-
worrying clip. At first, he said, yeah, I actually did
Very, very creepy. Like, he makes it seem like he gooned on her feet or something, you know what I'm saying? Very creepy clip.
something to you while you were asleep, too. And they both laughed. Obviously, that doesn't sound great. And a lot of people online immediately did what the internet does best. Clip, quote, outrage, repeat. Some users started suggesting that Corey had admitted to doing something non-consensual. People were tweeting all about it, trying to reframe it as like some sort of confession. But here's the thing. The accuser came forward herself the next day on July 14th and said, hey, I was never SA'd. She emphasized that her claims were about emotional manipulation, not physical abuse. So she then went live on TikTok with another creator and clarified again, no SA, no physical harm. When the actual person in the video is laughing in the moment and then later on says, no, nothing happened, you kind of have to ask, what was the goal here? Because once that clip is out in the world, context doesn't matter for a lot of people. A lot of people will see that clip and go, oh, that's crazy that happened. I don't like this.
Yeah, it almost feels like, and I'm not making an accusation here, but it almost feels like you basically said, I can make it kind of seem like he SA'd me and get attention, and then I'll say that, like, oh, he didn't. Y'all are the ones that are taking this out of context. I was just talking about emotional manipulation. And then, like, but it's like, the fact that you brought it up and made it seem that way to begin with is, like, already made this so much more problematic.
This guy anymore. And just like that, he could have lost a good chunk of his audience if they didn't look into it any further. And this is why I'm making this video, even though I normally don't cover topics like this.
Not like I never said that he SA'd me ever. And I'm gonna reiterate that because whoever comes in here new and stuff like that. I just want people to understand I never said that at all. This was literally not intended to attack or have attacks towards Corey. So please stop the essay allegations towards him. That is not true, and that's not what I said.
It's like, the internet definitely took it to, like, they basically took this small thing and ran with it, right? For sure. But it's like, at the same time, it's like, you tried to, like, you trying to play these games where you earn, like, pity points by trying to, like, throw other people under the bus. Like, that's what started the snowball rolling down the hill, you feel me?
And while she says, I never said he SA'd me, she definitely implied it. But here's a crazy part.
Yeah.
People online pretty quickly put together that the screenshots were doctored. According to this user on Twitter and others, someone who helped make the Xbox screenshots came forward saying the messages were fake. So, allegedly, someone helped her fabricate this entire text exchange. Now, we're in this whole, like...
Nah, son, see, you were definitely trying to use him. You were definitely trying... If that's true, you're definitely trying to use him to throw him under the bus and, like, skyrocket your own career.
Is this fan fiction territory? Like, what is this? Even still, though, Panda Ninja, she stood by her overall story. She said that she never meant to cancel Corey. She just wanted to...
Bro, this is why you don't date no OnlyFans models, bro. This is why you don't date no OnlyFans models, bro. Because they in it just for the fame and the money, bro.
Speak her truth and process the emotional damage here. But when you're posting TikToks with
Think about it. You either get this situation or you get the freaking iDubbbz with the Nisa situation.
Jump cuts in private conversations, and of course, captions like, he never cared, and then wrapping that into like this whole like it's not about canceling. I don't understand what the goal is here, because obviously there's going to be a large group of people on the internet who will go into this witch hunt mode, especially since he's a large creator. And honestly,
And
I'm
they're
not
your
seeing anything
simps.
cancelable here. This is just her airing out their breakup and dirty laundry. Because I mean, the main allegations here are ghosting, love bombing, gaslighting.
So I keep saying OnlyFans model. Is she an OnlyFans model or is she a TikToker? I don't actually know because so far we've only seen her TikTok. I don't remember what the whole
keeping
thing
their
was.
relationship a secret. That just
Regardless, you got simps if you're a TikToker or whatever, right? I'm just saying. I saw your profile picture. You definitely thirst trapping.
sounds like a typical bad short-term relationship that didn't work out. I feel like if anything, this is for a therapist or a close group of friends if it's still irking you 8 years later and no crime was committed. And then obviously, to top it all off, Panda's former roommate came forward to share her side of the things.
I had literally just posted a video about my experience with a woman who accused Corey Kenshin of emotional abuse and found out that apparently you guys managed to figure it out and weasel it out of her within 7 hours that she was lying. A little bit of extra third-party
Damn! The roommate basically came out and said, I was about to tell y'all that she was BSing and tell y'all, but y'all already figured it out.
Text here. This is little 21-year-old me and Nami at the time. Notice that the side of her
Not gonna lie, you both bad. I'm not gonna lie. Good lord.
head is shaved.
I think you know what? I can't judge you, Corey. I would have fallen for the trap too. I would have fallen too.
I'm saying this because even though the timeline wasn't confirmed based off of the videos that she posted and the messages that she was trying to circulate not having a timestamp, I'm pretty sure this was around the time I lived with her, if not slightly before. When we did live together, she did very briefly tell me about Corey, but more in like we didn't actually date. We just kind of talked, but because he was busy with YouTube stuff, it didn't work out.
Okay, well, that sounds very interesting, but it gets worse.
But while I lived with her, before I even moved out here in May of 2017, she was already actively dating someone, a mutual friend of ours who I will not name because he's not into the drama. It's been 8 years. And immediately after they broke up, she was dating somebody else. So things just didn't really add up.
Damn! She was not waiting, so she
There's
just
be a lot of people who know her and are going to be able to call her out because we had a humongous friend group in K-Town in New York. So really interesting to see how many people are willing to come out and tell you guys that they know for a fact that she's lying because she's just always kind of been a shady person.
So according to one of Panda's roommates from this time, Panda has always been shady. That's interesting. Doesn't seem like the people who are around
these hoes ain't loyal.
The situation, even back in 2018, think the accusations are true. So what's the reaction online? Well, it's kind of split down the middle. Some took these allegations very seriously. Others, especially Corey's long-term fans, weren't having it.
Nah, son, with the doctored images, she dead ass tried to throw this fool under the bus and basically use him as a stepping stone. Because of the fact that she doctored those images, I dead ass think it was malicious, and if I was Corey, I'd sue the hell out of her.
Pointed out that Corey's been on YouTube since 2009, never had any drama, doesn't curse, makes horror gameplay videos, and is literally one of the most clean-cut creators on the platform. That is
like dead ass. Whoever helped doctor those images, I would dead ass tell them, hey, if you freaking if you actually dead ass testify against her and in court, I will completely drop all charges against you.
A blanket shield that
you a douche for doing it. You a
bad.
douche for doing it, but it's the fact that he came out and admitted to doing it too. It's like, okay, maybe you felt bad about it, maybe you didn't, I don't know, but the fact that you did come out and admitted to it, you know what I'm saying? I'm willing to drop the charges. After all, as long as I get the mastermind.
PR, but still, he has a really good track record. But others felt like this whole thing was very one-sided. Like, okay, even if Corey was a bad boyfriend, why are we airing this out 8 years later? And that's where the criticism started turning towards her.
Cause she needed that fat paycheck. Alright, her TikTok not doing so well, probably. That's why I'm assuming, right? I don't know.
If the main issue was ghosting, bad texting, and him being cold after a breakup, is that really worth trying to stain someone's career? And then obviously a lot of other creators chimed in saying things like, if he was really that toxic, she wouldn't be smiling in those clips, or She waited 7 years to post this. Why now? Those are quotes, by the way. But from what I can piece together, Corey and Panda Ninja, they allegedly dated in 2018. The relationship ended. She felt it was toxic and emotionally manipulative, so she posted about it on TikTok in July of 2025. Some of the evidence may be fabricated, and she clarified there was no SA, no physical harm. Her goal here, I guess, was an apology because she didn't want to cancel him. But here's the thing, intent doesn't really matter when you're holding on to the matches. Like, you can say you didn't want to start a fire, but if you drop a bunch of receipts on the internet and a bunch of out of context clips framed the way she did, the fire is going to happen anyway. Do I think Corey Kenshin is a criminal? No, absolutely not. Do I think he might have been a jerk in a relationship? Maybe, that's possible. Do I think any of that needs to be turned into a viral expose with semi-fake receipts and out of context clips? Absolutely not.
No, she thought she'd get a quick little stepping stone to like further her career, and it snowballed into a big old problem.
This is not justice. This is just a breakup posted on the For You page. Corey hasn't responded yet, and honestly, he probably won't. And that's likely a smart move in this exact situation. But one thing is clear. Once again, the internet showed that it's really easy to destroy a reputation in 60 seconds, even when the story is full of contradictions. But hey, that's about it for today. I just wanted to make a short and concise video on the situation. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see
And what's worse is that in these situations, bro, I'm gonna let him finish, right?
you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
What's worse is that in a lot of these situations,
this TikTok
when people try to like ruin reputations with like all these false allegations like this, there's no real way to like get any kind of real justice back. Like in very, very few cases is there ever a situation where the falsely accused party is actually able to like sue them back in order to like get some kind of justice for them accusing them falsely. You know what I'm saying? False accusations and false allegations should absolutely like face some kind of freaking punishment, I feel like, because that's just like not fair. But you know, what do I know? I'm just a monkey. All right, Monos, I'll tell you what. I'm falling, like I am knocking out, freaking absolutely falling asleep right now. The medication is hitting, and in about 30 minutes, I'm about to take it again anyway, so I'm gonna have to call the stream here. Thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. It's been an absolute pleasure watching all these clips with all of you. We'll see how things go tomorrow. If I can freaking like the medication's really been knocking me out. But if I can freaking get my ass up early enough tomorrow, we might even do some of the Honkai Star Rail event. And then maybe some of the campaign if possible, because I kind of want to do that with the gacha games. And we'll sort of switch up and see what else we do. I also want to catch up on Nikkei. Big time. I want to catch up on Nikkei on the quickness. And then I'm still working on like grinding, like free to play. I'm free to play player here. I'm still grinding on Gross Red Line and Zenless Zone Zero. Wuthering Waves, I'm still grinding, but not necessarily because I need like a good character. I already have a good character kit. And it's a fun game. I just like I need to like play that. But I'm just gonna set that to the side though, because like that one, like I have it all set up. I'm just basically like I got Carlotta, and I'm trying to like build out that character with Lumi before I actually start streaming that, so that way I can hopefully play as Carlotta, because I feel like Carlotta's just more fun. Alright. Alrighty then, Monos. Tomorrow, whether or not I do Honkai Star Rail, don't matter, I will stream. We'll either do videos, reactions, or we might do the Honkai Star Rail. I'm hoping to do the Honkai Star Rail, though, because I think that was like on a time limit, and then the Wuthering Waves one, I don't know if that was on a time limit, too, but I'll double check all that. Don't worry about it, I'll sort that out, I'll figure it out. I got a headache. And I'm gonna see if I can quickly, if I don't do it now, I'll do it early tomorrow, but as soon as I can upload those videos. So I normally like to like upload, like edit a lot of videos and then upload them all at once for the week, but I just, like, I haven't been able to. Super sorry. See, this is why you need, like, having an editor really freaking, like would be awesome, bro. That'd be so cool to do something like how OzDaMonke does it, where, like, he gets somebody who, like, does the editing, and, like you just give me, like, 10% or something like that, you know what I mean? That'd be dope. But yeah, go check out Atozy. Sorry that I didn't share the video earlier, but it's gonna be on the Discord. And if you're in the VOD, it'll be down below in the description. So please go and support. Have yourself a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever it happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thank you so much for swinging by. Salut!